All right. What's up, chat? Yeah, there we go. It's working. All right, what's up, chat? I have gotten everything working probably. I hope. It seems like everything's working properly. I can't be positive. According to YouTube, my stream's bitrate is lower than recommended. That's a problem for YouTube. Because I don't know how to deal with that. I've lost YouTube chat. I have found YouTube chat again. All right. So special stream, and during the stream, I must ask my Twitch chat to be on their best behavior for our special guest, because we have a special guest on this stream. We have YouTube chat. That's right. I got YouTube chat and I got Twitch chat. Twitch chat doesn't seem to be chatting much, but they are, they are there. That's Twitch chat over there. I can't point at YouTube chat because I don't have a pointing right version of my avatar. But so far, everything seems to be working. I seem to be streaming on 2 platforms at the same time, using only OBS. Seems to be a little less latency on Twitch, though. Fuck it, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to fine-tune the stream. Anyway, why hello there, welcome to the stream, streaming and dreaming, that's what we do here. Gonna be making... Yeah, Twitch isn't chatting. There we go. See? Hello. Yeah, there we go. See, Twitch are my ocean friends. Always wet, no survivors. It's kind of a little saying we have over here on the stream. And then YouTube doesn't have silly little in-jokes yet. Okay, so I think I have everything set up. But welcome to the stream, everyone on both sides of the internet. All right, seems to be working. I'm just catching up on chat, making sure, see if anyone said anything I need to address. Yes. See? Yeah, we can all get along. Twitch chat and YouTube chat. It'll be great. Unfortunately, I can't use one of those like platforms that allow you to combine the chats. Apparently, that is specifically forbidden by Twitch. So now, let's get into the thing we're doing and move into. I set this up, didn't I? All right. All right. Well, everyone say hi to Twitch chat. Everyone say hi to YouTube chat. Because there's not going to be any chat windows later. As I said earlier, I can't use one of those services that like put the 2 chats together. So I am not. And once we get to the other stream, the other scene right here, where, I probably should have this up. There we go. I don't really have room. I don't really have room for I don't have room for 1, let alone 2 chat overlays here. Oh, fuck. Okay, I have been informed that audio is gone. Thank you, Twitch chat. I am going to fix that. It will be just a moment. Why the fuck didn't... All right, I think I have audio now. Okay, yes. I do have audio now. Okay, there we go. Now there is sound. Now there is sound. Sound and picture at the same time. That's right. That's what we got going on today on the internet. We've got sound and picture at the same time. I know. Revolutionary. I am just pushing boundaries all over the damn place. So yes, sound, yes, picture, yes. Okay. See, what I didn't do, what I should have done, is include my audio, actually include my audio, whatchamooze it? My audio capture in my universal overlay, because I have a universal overlay. But yeah, let us get down to... Let's get down to what we're doing here. There we go. I knew I could look down at the computer. Not to brag, this bad boy here, 32 kilobytes of RAM, 32K. I know. It's amazing that computers have 32K of RAM now. So, Gamma World 4th, 5th, 6th edition. We are looking at Gamma World 6th edition. It is the 6th edition of Gamma World. Thank you for all the heads up on the audio not working. A lot of times people will just like not tell you, and it's like, wow, that's rude. There we go. I was like, I need to find my actual book. I need to find the book, and I need my document up. All right, and then I got 2 chats. This isn't confusing at all. And I can put the chats right next to each other, so I should be able to read them fine. Can I put this one on up here? Shouldn't be a problem if I put YouTube chat here. That should work fine. Okay. So, Gamma World, which is a campaign setting for D20 role-playing. It's actually a campaign setting for D20 Modern. So, oh yeah. Okay, so those of you who are either channel members or Patreon. Oh wait, yeah, those of you who are Vargwells. 5th edition. 5th edition like just recently went up. I was literally just about to say this. Also, sorry for like the weird lack of context of not having chat up, but like, as I said, do not have can't have enough room for that. So I was just about to say, for those of you who are Vargwell and higher Vargwell, Fight and Flail Snail, Invisible Stalker level supporters on YouTube or Patreon, the 5th edition video is up there. That is up live right now and is going to go public this Sunday. But as that was a campaign setting for Alternity, but a campaign setting that actually had like complete rules. Whereas this one is this is actually a campaign setting. You need the D20 core book for this. Hopefully we won't need the D20 core book today. I made a whole ass video on D20 Modern, so presumably I know all the rules of D20 Modern off the top of my head and won't need to reference them. So let's get into Gamma World Player's Handbook, 6th edition. The 6th edition of Gamma World. I don't know if I made that joke in every video, but I kind of hope I did. So, okay, we got the Gamma World, Chapter 2, Characters. FX. I've never... Okay, so we got cellular transformations, which are mutations, nanotechnology, cybernetics, and psionics. They've got a lot. They've got a lot going on in this particular version of the old G-dubs. That's what we call a Gamma World. We call it the G-dubs. Huh? Okay. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff going on here, which is weird. I'm only vaguely... No. This is not the reason why I mentioned other races in the D20 Modern video. I mentioned that because I specifically mentioned it. Urban Arcana, an official D20 Modern book. Oh yeah, I think I skimmed over something very, very important for this particular version. We got a lot of various logos here. We got Art House. I don't know what the fuck Art House is. We got Gamma World. Okay, Gamma World. Oh, Wizards of the Coast official licensed product. Oh wait, but Swords and Wizardry D20 system. What does that mean? You can't see that because it is behind me. There we go. That's what I get for being a VTuber. We got D20 system. We got Swords and Wizardry. I mean, Sword and Sorcery Studios. Who the fuck are Sword and Sorcery Studios? That's weird. Why is this Wizards of the Coast product made by Sword and Sorcery Studios? Well, my dear chat. Sword and Sorcery Studios is White Wolf. White Wolf, producers of Street Fighter the storytelling game, and possibly other games. I don't know. I don't fuck with shit that's not Street Fighter the storytelling game. For some reason, decided that they were going to make a special imprint just for releasing D20 system products. And that is what this is. This is White Wolf doing that. Also, other D20 system products they produced included the World of Warcraft role-playing game and the EverQuest role-playing game. So that is what you get. That is what you get from Sword and Sorcery Studio. Like, they produced a bunch of other stuff too. God, did they put out? I don't remember. There's some other like notable stuff that they put out, but they are most notable for being White Wolf. They are White Wolf. As I keep saying, creators of Street Fighter, the storytelling game. So, Chapter 3, FX. Chapter 3, Home Sector Gun. Comrades, Nemesis, Mystery. You know what? I forgot to turn off my stream notifications. But thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Screw it, I'll leave them on. Oh no, I'm not leaving those on. Sorry, I have to turn something off. I don't want... Oh god. Oh, where is that? Where is that? Oh, there is something very important in this book that I saw earlier, but I realized that I spoilered by saying this was produced by White Wolf. Uh, sorry, I do need to turn off some channel point redeems because I don't. I'll let people do that one. Yeah. Okay. I had to turn off 2 of my channel point redeems because they are dependent on chat being on screen and or are something I just don't want to do. Okay, but then here's a really no effect. D20 Modern to D&D 3.5 conversion. They included rules for converting this to D20 Modern. I don't remember what year this came out in. So, we got ourselves a bit of history. I should probably read this at some point, but I don't want to. I briefly skimmed it. There's like nanotechnology, biotechnology. Also, once again, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I don't have notifications for YouTube. Also, I could turn those off. I'm not going to. I'm I'm just throwing this out here, though. You can watch wherever you want to, but on Twitch you can do this. Did I set that up incorrectly? I set that up incorrectly. I mean, well, technically, wait, no. No, that should be correct. Dice roll alert. I'm having problems with the dice roll alert. There it goes. Okay. I was having issues with the dice roll alert. There's no function to that. You can literally just roll a 12. I mean, you can roll any number. Where is it? Fuck. Oh, man. Appendix, conversion. It's not nearly as detailed as the main book, and some features of D20 Modern don't adapt well. Still, these conversion rules will certainly get you started if you prefer to use D&D rules. Why? Why? Like, this is 2000 and something, 2000 early something, and we were already going, hey, if you want to convert this D20 system product to D&D, here's the rules for doing it. Where? Fuck. Alright, I'm just gonna search for it. There we go. It's in the character creation overview. So, right. Alright. So, we were talking, though, sources and inspiration. Yeah, but what's a genre? Who cares? I find their sources and inspiration to be very interesting. Oh, God. Oh, no. Someone found me through the Fatal video. But, like, I don't know. I have a weird feeling on, like, first of all, I don't really like the freaking sources inspiration sections in books. This one feels very weird. That's Akira. Okay. Vladimir Combat. This is you have likely never heard of this film. It is very interesting. Everyone's mute, so there's no dialogue in the whole fucking film. Independence Day. Okay. Mad Max 2, The Road Warrior, and Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. Okay, that's what we should be expecting. Let's see what else we got. Shape of Things to Come. Okay, we're getting, yeah, I guess that's okay. Six String Samurai. Okay, yeah, that's a wacky post-apocalyptic film. Tetsuo the Iron Man. That's good too. Vampire Hunter D, Bloodlust. Okay. Then books, we got Drowned World, Mother of Storms. The Postman. The fucking Postman, really? And like, okay, Damnation Alley. But like looking at the sources, oh god, I fucking love these. Internet resources. http://www.emptyworld.info/ like /index.html. You used to have to type that in. I don't know, like I don't want to be like a snob here as like a big post-apocalyptic film fan, but a lot of these influences seem really basic bitch. Like A Boy and His Dog. You're not including A Boy and His Dog anywhere on this list. You're not including fucking Robot Holocaust. I'm gonna say this. First of all, Robot Holocaust was on Mystery Science Theater 3000. It was not nearly as obscure in the early 2000s as it would have been, like in the 80s or 90s. Robot Holocaust is the movie I have seen that is closest to which movie is it? That is the closest to actually being Gamma World. Are those sites even up anymore? That's a good question. Let's check. Let's see if these sites are even up anymore. But yeah, Thundar the Barbarian. There's another really good reference. Like, things that are really close to Gamma World. I, as a fan of Gamma World and a fan of post-apocalyptic media, like, oh, that's interesting. Okay, so let's see if emptyworld.info exists. Like, most of the okay, World Data is a create and maintain. This is a really good place to get suggestions. Okay, emptyworld.info is for sale, and Oblay photo. Sean Oblay's website is still up. He is still photographing deserted, crumbling locations. I don't have an easy way to show you that, so take my word that he is still doing it. And yes, hell yeah, Thundar the Barbarian is. I don't know. I want to say that Thundar the Barbarian is the best piece of post-apocalyptic media because I love Robot Holocaust, but also Thundar the Barbarian is kind of the best piece. Okay. Thundar the Barbarian is unequivocally the best, second best post-apocalyptic science fantasy media. I forgot about Wizards. Wizards is the best. Then what shoe is it? Then Thundar the Barbarian. But Wizards is amazing. There's another one. Wizards. Like, they don't include fucking Wizards. But yeah. So, character creation. Let's see what we got to do here to create us a character. Concept. Before determining ability scores, choosing a class, and so on, the player should have a working outline and sort of character which to play. Game Master, GM, input about the kind of game intends to run. See Chapter 6, the Gamma World Campaign, and a discussion with the other players are both invaluable here. Yes, they are. While the character may change somewhat during the process of character creation, a solid concept can both speed up character creation and focus a character into more than a mere collection of numbers. Like, ooh, yeah, heavy metal. Like, see, we are coming up with so many better examples of post-apocalyptic media than they have there. And I'm gonna highlight and reiterate this one fact. Yeah. Overlooked. in a lot of, like, especially modern games, is the idea that you should, chapter world, and a discussion with the other players. Before you make your goddamn characters, all the players should get together and have a discussion about what kind of characters they're going to make. You know, that's why you, yeah, that's how you don't end up with, 6 sorcerers or warlocks, depending on what edition you're playing. If you're playing 4th edition, you will end up with 5 sorcerers. If you're playing 5th edition, you will end up with 5 warlocks. Ah. I'm not familiar with The Long Dark. Sounds interesting. Oh, Rats the Night of Terror. That's another one that's really good, but that's like post-apocalyptic horror. Also, another really good post-apocalyptic horror is Hardware. Post-apocalyptic horror is a really underutilized genre. And howdy. So, I'm really good at VTubing. I'm actually not doing too bad at responding to 2 chats at once. It's a little disorienting, but I can do it. Yes, Hardware is fun. As I said, Rats Night of Terror is from Bruno Mattei. He did a lot of, like, just cheap exploitation films. So they did Rats Night of Terror and he did Virus, which are 2 really good horror movies that I like. Like, Virus is a little bit of a poor man's Zombie 2. Jesus fucking Christ, I am the most pretentious horror snob ever. Yeah, Virus is a little bit of, like, a poor man's Zombie 2. So, it's good, but it's not as good as... Whereas Zombie Holocaust is definitely a poor man's Zombie 2. So yeah, step 2, generate ability scores. Generate the character's 6 ability scores using whichever method the GM settles on for the campaign. Step 3, choose a genotype. Determine the character's genotype. Stock human, pure strain human, mutant, or synthetic. Apply ability score modifiers, and note all special qualities. They've really gone back and forth on, like, type versus genotype. I think the last edition was species. Step 4, choose a basic class. Based upon the character's background, choose one of the 6 basic classes for the character's first level. Strong, fast, tough, dedicated, or charismatic, because it's fucking D20 modern. Note that at first level, characters receive maximum hit points for the class. 2 starting feats, a talent, and a number of skill points equal to the class skills, plus the character's intelligence modifier, times 4. I have a really bad feeling that I'm going to need the D20 Modern book for this. Yeah, Mythka, you missed it. We were talking about Six Stream Samurai a little bit earlier. It is recommended. It is a listed, like, source, like, inspiration source in this book. Yes, you have a question about the genotype. Of course, Twitch chat's getting horny again. That's okay. I knew Twitch chat would be horny. That's why I told Twitch chat to be on their best behavior. Because I knew that's what Twitch chat does. It's okay, Twitch chat. I love you. I love all my... Okay, that is a thing I will get to. I will get to the mutant animals or plants. It's a thing. It is a thing. It is a thing. Genotype, basic class, feats, talent, number of skill points at times 4. Step 5, choose an occupation. In addition to choosing a basic class that meets the needs of the character's background, choose an occupation from the list on page XX. See, I shouldn't have told you this was published by White Wolf. I should have waited until we got to goddamn from the list on page XX, and then you would say, oh, was this published by White Wolf? And the answer would be, yes. Yes, this was published by White Wolf. I didn't need to tell you that. I just needed to tell you fucking page XX source. White Wolf and their page XX sources. White Wolf loves page XX sources. It is ridiculous. And yes, I am on Twitch. I'm on Twitch a lot. I've probably streamed like 10 times in the last 2 weeks on Twitch. Because I don't. Yeah, like I will tell YouTube chat this, because YouTube chat is now here. There are a lot of you in YouTube chat. Thank you for the follow. The reason that I don't stream more on YouTube is I stream with no notice or schedule, and I don't want to just fucking clog up everyone's notifications and everything with all of my streams whenever I just randomly decide to go live in the middle of the day. So, step 6. Add the character's second and third class levels. That's the interesting thing. Following the pattern of pre-campaign development presented in the basic classes section, give the character a second class level. Here's all the stuff to do. After completing this process, repeat it for the character's third level. Also, upon reaching a third level, the character gains a feat. Don't forget to roll for random mutations at each level increase. See Chapter 3 FX for more information on this phenomenon. I don't know how this fucking phenomenon works. So that is a thing I'm very interested in. They want you to make a third level character. No. Not every version of Gamma World is the furry version. 5th edition does not have mutant animals. They added, like, without a Dragon Magazine article, there are no mutant. Oh wait, no. There are anthropomorphic lizard people and raccoons, but that's it. Okay, I don't mention, I think Twitch is Twitch in all my videos? I think there might be a link to my Twitch in my video descriptions. I'm not sure. So yes, perhaps yes, they are all the furry version, and I think I missed one, but thank you for the follow. I am such a good. Yeah, well, that is the a little bit of spoiler, a little bit of preview for next week. That is the interesting thing about 5th edition, is they took out the mutant animals and plants, but they added in Sleeth and Dabbers, which are the humanoid lizard people and raccoon people, who are like an established part of the setting. So it's an interesting idea. Let's see. Step 7, determine character's vital statistics. Vital statistics. See D20 Modern, Chapter 1, characters, vital statistics. I really don't want to see D20 Modern Chapter anything. I think I might have to actually, yeah. Oh, what's this? Gamma World characters have 6 action points. I don't know if that's more or less off the top of my head. Yeah. Well, lots of games, start you at a higher level. I think a lot of them don't explicitly state it. That's the thing. Is a lot of games, it's like, oh, it's standard practice. I think Mutants and Masterminds asks you to start at like 5th level. But the big thing with this one is that D20 Modern is a particularly boring system. So starting at 3rd level is way better. Okay, this step is especially important for mutants and synthetics, and all characters gain random mutations during step 6. I am very excited about this step 6. Note that a number of FX abilities permanently alter character score, blah 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 blah. Okay. Some FX can be purchased, such as graphs and cyberware. Return to this step after step 10, outfitting the character, see below if necessary. FX are described in chapter 3. Step 9, add up the numbers. Double check your math. Make sure that no starting 3rd level character possesses class skills with more than 6 ranks or cross-class skills with more than 3 ranks. I have to deal with cross-class skills again. Yay. Make adjustments to ability score saves and so on based upon your genotype. Feats, talents, and flexibility. Outfit the character. Add the character's wealth. This part I'm not sure I'm familiar with. Add up the character's wealth bonus totals from class levels and occupation and roll 2d4. That's the character's wealth bonus. Following the rules presented in d20. I don't want to follow the rules. Bah. And using the equipment list description of this book. Purchase equipment from the book. The GM may alter the list of available equipment or change purchase difficulty classes. That was one thing I liked about D20 Modern, was the way it did that. So I think, yeah, we go straight into Genotype. We're going to fuck step 1 because I don't know what the hell the options are here. Oh, mutant animals are in the... Okay, well, I have that book. What do I want? I want dice. Okay, that's what I want. So, we are going to generate character 6 ability scores using whichever method the GM settles on for the campaign. I am the GM. My dice jar was stick, and I am deciding that I am going to roll 4d6. Highest 3 of 4d6. I think that was the standard rolling in D20 Modern. So that's what I'm going to go with. If anyone wants some dice ASMR. I keep my dice in jars. Alright. And... got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... This is not starting out great. So we have 9, 3, 3, 1, 3, 3, 3, 1. I have to note the actual rolls because I recreate them in the videos. Fucking. So here's the thing about the page XX references. For those of you who aren't familiar, White Wolf, if you're not familiar with White Wolf, let me tell you, I'm not joking when I talk about how prevalent they were in their books and how it was like a known thing about White Wolf, to the point where in the Malkavian clan book they literally included a page XX, which wasn't on page 20, because they're like, you asked for it, and here it is, page XX. And it's like, hey, instead of playfully acknowledging how often you forget sources, forget to actually put your page numbers in, how about you just actually remember to do the page numbers correctly? Okay, and 10. This character is not doing good so far. Oh, fuck, I'm doing it live. That's the problem. Alright, that one's not too bad. 6, 12, 14. 2, 6, 6, 2. And I'm going to assume that this is... I don't think they changed the modifier, so that should be a +2. Oh shit, is 9 a -1? I don't remember if 9's a -1. Alright, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I rolled another fucking 14. It's amazing. 14, 3, 6, 4, 4. Hi, Axolotl. Try not to axolotl questions. I've got a lot going on. I'm pausing for laughter. I don't know. Yeah. As I said in my Street Fighter storytelling game video, like it's ridiculous to the point to which there is like content that just doesn't have like references to it, and then at one point they actually do have a reference and it's to the wrong page. And it's just like, White Wolf, why were you so bad at editing? Three, two, six, four. One, two, three, four, five. Time for our sixth ability score. Wahaha! Ooh, this one's not too bad. 13. Okay, that's not awful. I don't have to play this character. That's the big thing. 5, 5, 3, 3. So we then need to assign these to Straganth. Strength, dexterity, constitution. Oh god, I love that. You had the best Street Fighter storytelling game is the best entry into the World of Darkness system. It is the best World of Darkness game. All right. Oh. Okay. Hello, Grim Grinning Ghost in Twitch chat. This is actually less maddening than I thought it would be. I thought it would be very, very hard to keep up with two chats at the same time. It's not that hard. Okay, the Constitution. For some reason I like to separate them. Intelligence, wisdom, charisma. And I think these are not too high, so that's fuck. Does anyone know offhand if 9 is nine's a -1? Is 9 -1? Yeah, 9's -1. I'm gonna double check the frickin' D20 Modern book. I'm going to need it eventually. D20 Modern Core Rulebook. See, I don't like, I don't try to annoy World of Darkness fans about Street Fighter the storytelling game being the best White Wolf game. It's just, I state it as fact, and if they've got a problem with that, that's their problem. Is this not OCR'd? Did I not OCR this book? Did I ever do an entire freaking review of this game without OCRing the book? I guess I did. Wow. That is terrible. Alright. Characters. Your ability scores. Random generalization. Random generalization. Generation. Okay, I was right. 9 is -1. And, okay, everything else is right. I know I have OSR'd this book. No, not OSR'd, OCR'd. Did I say OSR? You know what? I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I was, just too nervous thinking about this stream. Actually, I woke up early because there was construction going on that woke me up, and then I couldn't go back to sleep. I have too many tabs open. There we go. Oh, me? I am not playing any TTRPG regularly because, you see, I am a YouTuber, I am a streamer, I am a game designer, so I don't do shit. I don't have time to do anything. None of your with the exception of actual play people, none of your favorite tabletop gaming creators actually have time to play games. Ah, that's excellent. I have appeal beyond the tabletop gaming community. Haha. Take that, the tabletop gaming community. Okay, so I have stats, and so that's -1, +0, +2, +2, +1, +1. Those are decent stats. Like, I will be honest with you. If I had rolled these for a video and I wasn't doing it live, I would probably have re-rolled some of them just because they seem too well rolled. It's a problem with things being random, is that, like, God, the problem with things being random is that, like, when you try to make things random, you can intentionally try to make them not seem random, because humans recognize patterns, and we recognize patterns as not being random, but, like, oh, that's hilarious. I think this was originally, like, tilted in the book, and then it skewed it, tilted the page when it OCR'd it. I might check out Essence 20, because I think the most recent version of Mecha versus Kaiju uses Essence 20, and I am, oh god. I'm not gonna go off on Everyday Heroes on this stream. All I will say about Everyday Heroes is that it looks like it's a, it looks like it's a good, like a D20, a modern version of D20 Modern. I like the idea of the licensed Splatbook modules they have, but I have encountered an incident. I was engaged with an incident with the creator, who then, like, went on to, like, be even worse. I have told the story before, but I'm not going to tell it right now because it's a sort of thing that I'll say on, like, Twitter or Blue Sky, but I'm not going to, like, drag someone here on YouTube.com. Or Twitch.tv. Or I don't know, maybe I'm also streaming on Picardo, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem with all my books are, like, cheap scans. So now genotypes, where if you are familiar. Okay, that was True 20 I was thinking of, not Essence 20. Okay, that was True 20 I was thinking of. I'm not familiar with Essence 20. There's so many freaking see, here's the thing with Essence 20, True 20, all these other, like, these alternate D20 systems, is, like, D&D, like Wizards of the Coast, have done such a thorough job of making me hate D20 systems. Like, even if it's an amazing, you may have noticed I haven't done a video on the Black Hack. I think the Black Hack is great. I love the equipment system in the Black Hack. Like, for resources, dwindling resources on, like, a die roll. I love that. But it's just like, oh god, I don't want to talk about a D20 system. I am not streaming on Kick. Because people on the internet said Kick was bad. And, like, here's the thing, I don't have to, like, really look into that. That's the thing. People are like, oh, the Kick might be problematic. I'm like, cool, I don't need to be on another platform. So, we got stock humans. Stock humans are the most common characters. They are like us in every way. though they are perhaps somewhat hardier than the people of the modern Western world. I guess we're not hardy. And possess the same infinite potential, despite the competition from other races, mutants in particular. Stock humans yet reclaim their position as the dominant species. Oh, that's interesting. So what traits do these stock humans have, other than kilts? Let's see. Stock humans are standard by which all other races are measured. They gain no special advantages or disadvantages. The number of skill points and feats a stock human get are presented in d20 Modern. And all rules regarding size, speed, and other details remain unchanged. A stock human can choose any starting occupation, but I gotta pull up the d20 Modern book if I want to make one. Damn, that's too bad. I was kind of thinking of making a pure strain human for this book. Oh, pure strain humans. This game, this edition, did not understand the assignment when it came to pure strain humans. All the other editions, I think 3rd edition might have actually understood the best that pure strain humans, actually, I will read the description first. Pure strain humans are those individuals who, through technology and physical isolation, remain largely unmolested by the ravages of the Final Wars. Godzilla Final Wars. Hailing from remote communities or protected environments built before the Final Wars, pure strain humans are the oldest new members of the Gamma world. Though blessed with the technology and knowledge of the previous age, pure strain humans lack personal experience, and often even theoretical information about the environment of the Gamma age. So yeah, this is the thing that bothers me about this edition specifically. Oh, Essence 20 is the one that all the Hasbro stuff uses. Okay. Yeah, I looked at the Transformers game, and I was like, you know what? I will tell you my experience of looking at the Transformers game. This seems kind of interesting. Like, it's a bit heavy, but, you know, it's a Transformers game. It's, like, really clear with all the weapon stuff that, like, they did the G.I. Joe game and then edited it to the Transformers game. But then, as I'm looking through the thing, I'm looking through, like, you know, the enemies they're showing, and I'm seeing, like, oh, Combiner. I'm seeing this quality. I'm seeing this quality on a lot of the Decepticons. Of Combiner, and it's like, oh, this combines into this guy combines with some other Decepticons into this other guy, and I'm like, well, where's that stat? Like, I'm really interested in reading the rules for combining robots in this game, because like that's something I've wanted to implement in a game before. I once wrote like half of a Steven Universe fan TTRPG. Just because I wanted to try to, like, codify the abilities of gems in rules, specifically, the fusion. Then I never finished it because, as I said, that was my motivation, was just like, yeah, I want to do that thing. So I was like, where is it? Where are these rules? Where are these rules for combining? Turns out, the book that has the rules for combining, you know, your characters together into one larger character came out earlier this year. It came out several years after the core book. The core book, which referenced this ability, and I'm annoyed. I am annoyed by the fact that it took them that long. Like, I came late to Transformers, the role-playing game, so I could just pick up those combination rules right now. But, like, for people who didn't, people who picked up the game when it came out and were like, oh, wow, there are rules for combining robots, and then they just didn't ever give them. Also, they didn't give you, like, all of the component Decepticons to the big combinations. I was just very annoyed. I was just very annoyed by that. I mean, I'm assuming, I haven't looked at it, but I'm going to, like, assume that they just, like, use the combination rules from the Power Rangers game, which I haven't looked at all. Because honestly, there are so many other Super Sentai-like games that are, like, going to be better. But yeah, so here's where I went off topic. I do that a lot on streams. So here is where I feel they lost the concept with pure strain humans. In all of the other, okay, I have to go off topic again because this is a very important thing to note. Okay, so when you first think about it, it's a little weird that Hasbro licensed My Little Pony, G.I. Joe, Transformers, and Power Rangers to Renegade Studios instead of having them done by Wizards of the Coast. But you got to think of it this way. By licensing those titles to Renegade Studios instead of... funny thing here that I will mention in the video, probably. They only get profit. Hasbro only gets profit from that. They don't put any money into producing the books. They don't put any money into delivering the books, advertising the books. All Hasbro has to do is give like a license and then money just comes in. They just have to make a licensing deal and then they get money for the other company doing things. So that is all that they actually have to do. And that is why it actually makes sense that they wouldn't put it on Wizards of the Coast. Because Wizards of the Coast has very, very, very much focused their attention down to two products. Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering. They might still publish a few other things, but like they do not want Wizards of the Coast doing anything else. They don't want them making other games. So that's the take on that one. Which is funny because here's the thing. Renegade Games also produces and publishes the 5th edition World of Darkness books. So, ironically, on 2 occasions, Hasbro licensed all of their properties out to the company that puts out the World of Darkness books. And here in 2004, I think, Wizards of the Coast licensing out their properties to the company that makes the World of Darkness books. The same company has been... It's a weird thing. But yeah, here's where they missed the point. Previous editions, I think 3rd edition actually did a good job of explaining this. Pure strain humans are not vault dwellers. They are vault dwellers here, basically. They are like, oh, we are unmolested. In the previous editions, they were like very, very clear about the fact that the pure strain humans are humans who were extra hardy and extra resistant to radiation as like their own divergent path of evolution. That the pure strain humans weren't humans who avoided being mutated. It was humans were exposed to radiation and other mutagenic, agents. Some of them mutated, some of them were resistant. So the ones that were resistant became the pure strain humans, but are still very much a separate line of humans from the humans of today. And that is where I think they really missed the point on having pure strain humans and stock humans, is not understanding that conceptually pure strain humans were a hardier stock of human. They were a stronger, they were a survival of the fittest humans. They were the humans that didn't mutate. That's the thing. They were the humans that didn't mutate via external sources. They mutated via internal, normal, random mutation. Instead of, this, like, I don't know. I would have gone with bald for both of them. Like, if you were going to go with like, oh, these are the elite humans who live in the underground, vaults, I would have gone with bald for both of them. Make them look like sickly and weak. I don't think they knew what they were doing. But yeah, pure strain human racial traits. +2 constitution, +2 intelligence, -2 strength, and -2 charisma. Pure-strain humans are, on average, exposed to much more effective educational materials and techniques than other characters in Game World. In addition, medical technology has made them healthier than stock humans, and extremely resistant to mutation. However, isolated lifestyles of reinforced ideals can make pure-strain humans difficult to deal with in spite of their physical attractiveness. In spite of their physical attractiveness, I love that they felt the need to be like, yeah, they're hot. They're fucking hot. This was the first edition of Gamma World post Fallout. When did Fallout come out? Is that like... I'm looking this up now. Because, you know. Type Fallout release date. Oh, 1997. Wow. So no, this is not the first edition of Gamma World to come out after Fallout. I thought it was like 94 or 95, but 5th edition came out in 2000. Oh yeah, like they didn't want to be silly. They wanted to be very serious here in the Gamma World. Um yeah, I think that White Wolf did some Ravenloft stuff under Sword and Wizardry. And also, yes, that's my exact reference, THX1138. That's what I want the humans to be like. If I'm going to be given like humans who have survived without being molested by the ravages of the Gamma Age, I want them to be fucking THX1138 humans. The best movie ever made by George Lucas. Fight me. And thanks for the follow. Okay, see, here's the thing. I will get to this. I will get to this very shortly. Like, see, they tell you that the pure strain humans are very attractive. So they're like, yeah, they're telling you they want you to fuck them, but like, ooh, they did something a little bit different. So, tech familiarity. The machinery of the Final Wars was built precisely for use by the people who are now called pure strain humans. Both the people with the tech to know it almost instinctively. Therefore, the pure strain human characters gain a competence bonus when using hard tech and soul tech. I don't know what the fuck those are. Equal to +2 + 1/2 their character level, rounded down. They suffer a penalty when using biotechnology, however. Biotechnology is adapted to the Gamma World more readily than pure strain humans, and biotech devices no longer reliably recognize their original masters. The DC of all rolls to analyze and use biotechnology are 6- intelligence bonus, higher than usual for pure strain humans. Updated in pure strain humans, due to their isolation not well known, and mutant among human and mutant communities. When dealing with such communities, pure strain humans suffer a -2 penalty on reputation checks. The penalty may be lessened or removed after repeated or continued contact with given communities, no matter how hot they are. Pure strain humans are not adaptable to stock counterparts. As such, they gain 1 fewer feat at first level than the standard D20 mono characters. They do, however, retain the same number of skill points. Like, what am I getting in place of that 1 feat? See, that's my problem. That's what I'm not seeing here. That's what I'm not seeing here is I'm getting +2 con, +2 intelligence, -2 strength, -2 charisma. I'm getting +2 + half level to use technology, but then I'm getting a penalty on biotech. I'm getting a penalty on reputation, and then I'm also losing a feat. Like, what am I getting out of this? Where is the benefit? So yeah, mutants. Oh yeah, I'll just skip ahead to point out that while they mentioned how sexy, the pure strain humans are, they show you how sexy the mutants are. Like, they went hard with this illustration. They clearly wanted you to understand that the mutants are the sexy ones in this setting. Like, this is erotic. And then chat starts calling me a monster fucker again. In Gamma World, the term mutant refers to any and all non-synthetic, non-human creatures. When speaking of PCs, the definition is much the same, with the added distinction that they are intelligent talking things. Despite the nearly infinite variety, the PCs will fall into one of these 4 basic categories. This is where, once again, they seem to lose the point of what they're doing. I said I would get to mutant animals, and now I am. Engineered animals. These are some of the most common mutants in Gamma World. Note, some of the most common mutants in Gamma World. And are the most likely to breed true to create communities of their own. The most likely to have their own communities be populations you will encounter in Gamma World. Final Wars era scientists designed these Moreaus. Some people will be like, oh, I see where this is going. Primarily as living weapons and hyper-specialized workers and soldiers, though some breeds were made for entertainment, pleasure, and experimentation. Hey, remember how After the Bomb had one of the species you could play was a rabbit that had been genetically engineered into, like, a sexy humanoid for the purpose of being a love slave? Because that was a thing in After the Bomb that I need to remind everyone was a thing in After the Bomb. When a particular strain's, or whatever particular strain's origins, many of them escaped the world during or immediately following the final wars, and not only survived, but prospered. Almost any mammal imaginable, and a few reptiles and birds have been elevated to this man-like status, and to varying degrees. For information on creating Moreau PCs, see D20 Modern Chapter 8, Friends and Foes, Moreaus. So, mutant animals are in this book. They are in this version of the game. But, like, they absolutely go out of their fucking way to require the D20 Modern book for it. I don't know what the rules were. Like, I don't know what deals went on between Wizards of the Coast and White Wolf at this time. Yes, cat girls exist in Gamma World and have since Metamorphosis Alpha. There must have been some requirement. There must have been some requirement in the licensing deal about how much, like, they weren't allowed to put in. Because they could put in their own mutant animal rules. They could put in their own, rules for, I just rolled, some dice. Like, they could have put in attribute generation rules, but they chose not to. I feel like that might be why stock human is an option. I feel like just random theories off the top of my head that the conditions of the licensing agreement with Wizards of the Coast said that they had to include the base human, which, you find in the D20 Modern Core book. That is my theory on this, because that's the only explanation for why you would have... This is dumb, honestly. A thing that I've praised, Gamma World for in the past is the fact that humans are not the default. They are, like, distinctive in a different way than the other species you can play as. But here, they have human as default. And then they have special humans. So let's see what else we got. Engineered humans. Engineered humans were almost as common as engineered animals during the final wars, but served different purposes. In the case of engineered humans, certain advantageous traits were either enhanced from within or grafted onto standard human genome. Far more valuable than mere animals, engineered humans served as spies, scientists, explorers, crusaders, and super soldiers. Oh, they weren't for pleasure? Ugh. Only the strains of engineered humans that could breed true remain in the Gamma Age, but scholars suspect that a far greater variety of sterile engineered humans existed during the final wars. Their genetic material may yet lie hidden in laboratories, pure strain human arcologies, I do not know that word, or similar locations. New men. are the results of accidental mutation caused by the rampant environmental damage of the final wars and ambient biotech pollutants. Unlike true mutants, they breed true. At least one generation must pass on their mutated traits to earn the name New Men. Much rather than engineered mutants, and even true mutants, new men's representation in nature allows them to adapt to the direct circumstances. New men make up a very small percentage of the mutant population and are rarely encountered in groups larger than an extended family or small village, but nonetheless qualify as a species all their own, and may be very well the inheritors of the Gamma World. True mutants! These, the most numerous subgroup, are the result of random genetic accidents that occur because of the biotech soup floating around in the air and water. Yeah, it's just like a thing, apparently, that did like mutations. Is like there's just nanomachines and like biogenic agents just everywhere. The background radiation left from firewall volleys and desperate attempts by nature to put things right. Degenerate humans. Oh, I'm a degenerate human. Elevated animals and hybrids between the two. No, I mean, they did say that some of the engineered animals were used for pleasure, I guess. No two true mutants are alike. Most true mutants die shortly after birth, their bodies so twisted by defects that they cannot survive. Other true mutants are those that have been blessed, even as they have been cursed, whose defects do not overwhelm their disadvantages. Stock human and every other sort of mutants who metamorphose further after exposure to mutagens during the course of their lives also fall into the category of true mutant. No. Well, kids survive in the same way they did before. They, yeah. They did, they were cared for. That's like that's a thing. That is like kind of a thing of human evolution. All right. So, mutants. As I said, they are the sexy ones. They just decided they were sexy ones. So mutations, they get mutations. Give up 2 minor... Oh, you can give up mutations, genetic instability. Mutants also suffer from generic instability. All mutant characters suffer a -2 penalty on saves against developing new mutations, which is, yeah, it's kind of good. Spontaneity. The body that makes up the Gamma World environment can produce random effects of mutation. Whenever a new man or true mutant character... So here's the thing. Whenever a new man or true mutant character gains a class level or is knocked down to 0 or fewer hit points, the character must make a fortitude save as if the character has encountered a mild mutagen or gain a new mutation. Engineered animals and humans do not spontaneously mutate in this fashion. There's no distinction, mechanically, other than that, between true mutants, new men, and engineered humans. So, like, you just get to decide. You just get to decide if you want that ability, I guess. You can just be like, oh, I'm an engineered engineered human. Not spontaneously mutate in the fashion. It's like, it's weird. It's weird. It feels like they're doing something interesting. It feels like they were trying to do something and then forgot. It feels like the 4 types of mutants. They did the 1 because they're like, okay, we need the animals. We can just use the Moreau rules from D20 Modern. Although I think those Moreau like rules originally came from... I want to say they came from the Dark Matter setting for Alternity, but I'm not sure because they did take the most interesting aspects of Alternity and chop them up and fed them to D20 Modern. I hate D20 Modern so much. Yeah, it's like it feels like they were trying to do something with the 4 types of mutants. Like they were trying to be like, oh, there's 4 different subtypes of mutants, and then it just like doesn't materialize. And synthetics. Okay, I'm not going to read all this. Yeah, there's cyborgs and there's robots. The robots are also sexy, but only the lady robots. The let's see, all the gentlemen, the mutants, they can be sexy and stretchy and whatnot, and nice line shaded, but apparently the cyborgs are not sexy dudes, but they're sexy ladies, sexy robot. But let's look at the let's yeah. Let's just which I think you might know what I've already like somewhat decided I'm going to take for a genotype. By which one I focus the most on. Synthetic racial traits. Abilities and size. Ability score modifiers for synthetic spans. Spans can be small, medium, or large in addition to the usual size. And that's cool. That's cool. You can be large. Small synthetic. Okay, you can be small, medium, or large. What else do they got? Of course, synthetic characters are constructs. Constructs are immune to mind-affecting effects, poison, sleep, paralysis. Okay, this is a big fucking thing I complained about with the android characters in 5th edition. At least you're going hardcore with the construct rules here. They're going the full construct rules, immune to poison, immune to sleep, immune to paralysis. Subject to critical hits and the effects of massive damage. Yeah, that's normal. Constructs use charisma instead of constitution for checks that living characters make with con. Do they not have a con score? Because constructs don't have a con score, do they? Am I thinking of undead? Because if you don't use con, I guess you still use con for determining hit points, right? Constitution for checks that living. Okay, so I guess you still yes, they both in this game and 5th edition, they do in fact dream of electric sheep. Now they dream. They just dream of Mareeps, which is a Pokemon with layers. It's got the most layers. All right, damage reductions. All synth characters are resistant to damage from kinetic sources such as punches, kicks, bullets, and falls. Damage reduction 5 energy. All synthetics have built-in self-repair systems. Synthetic PCs heal at the same rate as other characters, as long as synthetic characters have access to non-organic materials. The bits of junk that serve as currency in Gamma World qualify. Therefore, each day of healing the synthetic reduces the character's... Okay, so once the character is wealth reduced, it can no longer heal unless someone pays for the cost. Wealth reduced way returns at the same rate as normal. Once again, the wealth system in D20 Modern is probably it's like the only thing worth saving in D20 Modern is the wealth system. I like abstract wealth systems. Repair skill may be used to their character the same manner as to treat injury skills. You don't treat injury by upgradable. Yeah, you're supposed to put a line break here. You were supposed to put a line break here. White Wolf. Synthetic characters may be upgraded, increasing their capabilities and inherent abilities. See, whatever. Narrow focus. Synthetic characters have a specific program and the capabilities. Synthetic characters have a set of skills called core skills, which includes all class skills gained from their first basic class levels and their chosen occupation. These skills are always considered class skills for the purpose of skill point cost and maximum skill ranks based upon character level. All other skills, including class skills gained from the result of multiclassing, are considered cross-class skills. Honestly, if you don't want to fucking deal with a lot of classes, maximum non-class skills. God, I hate cross-class skills. For example, I said, in addition, synthetic characters cannot choose certain feats after initial character generation, particularly those that represent personality development. The following feats cannot be chosen: animal affinity, athletic, attending credits. So you can choose those during character creation, but not ever. May overcome this prohibition by taking the spontaneous algorithm feat. Hardwire alliances. When the character is created, the player must, with the help of the GM, create the synthetic character's initial allegiances. With alliance or allegiances. I need new glasses. and this is a really crappy scan. The lines in the scan apply are hardwired into the side characters and can never be changed. If during the course of its adventure, the character is forced to choose between an alliance and another goal, such as supporting the rest of the party, the character must make a will save, DC 30. Failure indicates the character remains true to its allegiances. I like that idea. See, like, I think they did robots good here. Because that's how you do robots, like, well. You don't just say, oh, they're a robot and they're susceptible to poison for no particular reason. You say, okay, they are robots. They are immune to all this shit. They have damage reduction, but they have to, like, pay to heal. Let's see. Each day of healing, yeah, like, it's pricey. It's pricey to heal. And then also, like, oh, they have programming. That's a factor. That's how I want to see robots done in a game like this. I want them to be unique and distinct. I want a robot to be different than being a human. Or, you know, in other games, I want them to just be, you know, you can just handle it, you can handle it abstractly. I think Cosmic Hooligans, the official rules for robots just say that robots have abilities that, you know, organic creatures do not. And that the GM is, like, encouraged to just allow them to. For, like, story reasons. Because, like, mechanically, making a robot so strong that they can just, you know, force open an automatic door that, you know, 4 or 5 people are unable to move, that doesn't work. You can't do that. Because if you give them that much strength, then you've just made someone who can, like, one-hit KO any, you know, monster that you fight. And that's why I don't like a lot of, like, strict numerical defining. Because I think I say that specifically in Cosmic Hooligans, is that I want you to be able to data. You know, data doesn't go around, like, just knocking people out. But occasionally, it's like, oh, this door is stuck. We need to push open this door. And then, like, 2 and 3 guys are, like, trying to pull open this door, and data just goes, like, boom, and, like, with a little bit of effort pulls it open. And that makes his, like, inhumanness more interesting. That's what I want. I want robots and other, like, android characters whose inhumanness is interesting. All right, basic classes. So basically, as you might have guessed, I suggested earlier, I'm probably going to go with a pure strain human. For a few reasons. One, it is the only option that has been provided since Metamorphosis Alpha that I have not made. Because I have made mutant animals, I have made mutant plants. I want to make another mutant animal just to, like, be weird and pull up the Moreau rules from D20 Modern. But, like, pure strain humans are the only Gamma World, you know, species that I haven't made yet in the series. The synths would be interesting. Maybe if this video does better than the other ones. Not saying the other ones do bad, I'm just saying, like, if this one does really well and people are like, boy, we want more D20 Modern Gamma World, then maybe I'll do another one and I'll make a robot. But do we have to get into the ability-based classes? Can't I just select my genotype and then call it a day, call it a stream? Thank you for watching. Okay, I'm lying. Okay, I'm not being fair. Yet another thing. Yet another thing in D20 Modern. See, I think the wealth system is salvageable. I think the classes are an interesting idea that was poorly implemented, but not good enough of an idea to bother salvaging it. Like, that's my take on the... Okay, actually, I will say, actually, they are not as bad here. I will get to that later, but they are a bit better here than they are in D20 Modern Core. Because in D20 Modern Core, uh, conceptually the idea of the six ability based classes is cool because it's like, oh, I'll take a level in strong hero, and then I'll take a level in fast hero, and like, then I'll have a fast and strong hero. But like, in actuality, in the reality of the game, it expects you to take levels in one class until you get to a high enough level to take a level in an advanced class. And if you don't take your advanced class at like the correct level, you're going to be behind all of the other characters in the game and the advancement rate at which the game is designed to have. So that's my problem. So I'm going to, for now, I am going to say pure strain human. Pure strain human. And what do we got? So as a pure strain human, we take -2, +2 con, +2 intelligence, -2 strength, -2 charisma. So I feel like we want to put intelligence. We want to play up the humans are the stop the humans about to escape your paws off me, you dirty ape aspect. So we want to play up humans. So let's put one of our 14s in intelligence. So that's going to bump us up to 16. And screw it, I'll just note it here. +2. +2. Oh god. If it ever seems like I kind of dump stat intelligence on my characters, I will tell you the honest truth here. It's because I don't want to deal with that many skill points. Alright, so I don't want to dump stat strength, because we got a -2 in strength. What's the other -2 in? Charisma. So I feel like as a human, we're probably going to be using guns. I feel like we're probably going to be using guns. So let's put a 10 in that. Wisdom's probably going to be good for perceptioning. No. Where's this 9 going to go? That's what I need to decide. I need to decide where the 9's going to go. Huh. Like, yeah, believable robots are cool. I've yet to check out any of the modules because, like, honestly, I've never gotten a chance to play Gamma World. I was constantly trying to get my group to play it when I was playing D&D, and they were like, no, we don't want to learn a new system. And I'm like, it's the same system. And they're like, no. But I like the, I don't know, I like, someday I will run, someday I will be able to run a Gamma World module. I want to run the one where you're at Disneyland. I don't remember which one it is, but I know that one of the Gamma World modules is in a post-apocalyptic Disneyland. I want to run that one. And I think you encounter, like, Walt Disney's Frozen Head. Ah. Okay, so I can put the 9 in con, because that's gonna... Yeah, let's put the 9 in con. Let's put the 9 in con, because that +2 is going to bump us up to 11. I kind of want to put the 9 in charisma, just be like, fuck it, we have a charisma of 7, but no, that would be silly. We'll put the 10 in charisma. So we'll have 8 charisma. Like, we got rid of the minus from Constitution, so we'll have A-. All right, and then 13 in wisdom and 11 in strength because -2. All right, ability points. Yeah, like they do a pretty good job. Like when they're done. Well, some of them the names are changed. Some of them they're like, famine in Fargo. Gee, where is Fargo? I know there's other ones where it's just like a mispronunciation of the name. Anyways, I am out of water, which I need for making my throat not hurt while speaking continuously for several hours on end. So I'm going to take a short break. I wanted to get the that taken care of. Ooh, I get to choose one less feat for this. Excellent. So I will be back in a few minutes. I might also make myself a cup of coffee. So yeah, I'm going to do the thing that I'm doing. I should be better at this by now. Legion of Gold was set in Lake Geneva, Minnesota? Or Wisconsin? Wisconsin. Yes. I know it's Wisconsin because when I was doing the every original D&D book, I accidentally said Minnesota once. And I was like, damn it, how did I accidentally say Minnesota when it was Wisconsin? All right, there we go. I found the thing I need to click on. I need to click on this. The computer stays up, though. All right. What's up, chat? I am back, as indicated by the fact that I am back. So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing I say. So, as I mentioned, like, yeah, you can add magic to your World of Darkness game. I mean, not your World. Wow, that's a fucking Gamma World. It's your Gamma World game. But if you add magic to Gamma World, do you know what you end up with? Do you know what you end up with if you add magic to Gamma World? You end up with something very, very important. Something that, well, I mean, you end up with two things that are very, very important. And you end up with one thing more specifically. You end up with Thundar the Barbarian. I love Thundar the Barbarian so much. Like, one of my favorite examples of why Thundar the Barbarian is amazing is that there's one episode in which they go to Cape Canaveral and they find two frozen NASA scientists. And the scientist is like, oh, I'm Professor, Jones. This is Professor, Smith from NASA. And then Thundar just introduces himself. I am Thundar, a barbarian. And that is everything I love about Thundar the Barbarian, like, in one scene. That they found frozen NASA scientists, and they're like, oh, we're scientists from NASA. And he just responds, I am Thundar, a barbarian. And just like, that is the show. That is the show, what makes it wonderful. Also, spoilers for the first episode of Thundar the Barbarian, but if anything is going to make you watch the first episode of Thundar Barbarian, it's this. The climax of the first episode involves the main characters fighting the Statue of Liberty, which has been animated by an evil wizard. The villains in the show are evil wizards. Like, someone probably watched Wizards and thought, you know what? What if we made a good show about it? Like, I feel like everyone's saying a bunch of things that aren't Thundar the Barbarian, and those things are obviously not as important as Thundar the Barbarian. Okay, so do I need to note any of this? 1 feet is a thing. I'll be honest with you. I've skimmed the book, but like, we might actually get 0 feats. Depends on what I want to deal with. So -2 to reputation, plus bonus to the technology shit. Okay. So now we have what do we have? Yeah, I want to make another robot, but I specifically made a robot in the previous version. Like, yeah. Thundar the Barbarian is amazing and only lasted 1 season, and like, from what I've read, from interviews with the people involved, the show was canceled not because of poor ratings. That is a thing that I read in an interview, someone saying, is that Thundar the Barbarian was canceled not because of low ratings. So, may have been, personal issues between the creators and, executives. It may have been just that it cost too much. It may have been a combination of like both those things. But it's very unfortunate that we only got 1 season of that. And like, here's the thing. They're constantly bringing shit back now. Bring it back as a comic book. Bring it back as a comic book, okay? And then see how people want Thundar the Barbarian. And then, then we can bring it back as like a new series. Or it might be awful if they bring it back. I'm always very hesitant to say that I want something to come back, because I'm worried it will be done awfully, because some of these things are such products of their time. Like, I feel like we could do Thundar now. Like one of my other favorite shows, All Real Monsters. That one went for 4 seasons. I really want there to be a new version of that, but I feel like it was such a product of the 90s that you couldn't do All Real Monsters now. Like, they wouldn't, just being pointlessly gross for no reason. Like, that's the thing, is All Real Monsters was just gross for no reason. Oh yeah, I know Jack Kirby did design work for that show. Like, it was... Can you see Thundar's ears? Okay. He-Man and She-Ra is a thing. You are correct that He-Man and She-Ra is a thing. The thing is, this might surprise some people in chat. The post-apocalyptic elements of Eternia are really downplayed. That's the problem. Is that most people don't know that He-Man is a post-apocalyptic science fantasy series. Alright, base classes. Pre-campaign development. This is the interesting thing. This is the thing that's actually interesting they're doing here. The heroes of Gamma Age are possessed by qualities that are renowned in the heroes of all ages. Strength, prowess, endurance, cunning, wisdom, and leadership. Just say strength, intelligence, wisdom. Just say it. Just say it that way. No, a lot of the old lots of old IPs are being used for, like, shitty rethemes of a company's house system. Yeah, I said it. Take that, Free League. I'm salty about the Walking Dead game not being very good. Actually, okay, now I'm gonna say, I am salty about, see, when a game is bad, I don't care. When a game is just bad, who cares? It's bad. Okay, let's just forget it exists. When a game had potential and then, like, intentionally sabotages its own abilities, like, that's when I get upset. And that's what frickin', that's what the Walking Dead universe was. Oh yeah, that reminds me. So someone said something about setting a campaign in Yellowstone Park. See, here's a problem. I had a thought when I read that, because I read that when I was, like, leaving. If I set a Gamma World campaign in Yellowstone Park, I don't know if I would be able to avoid having a comedic encounter in which the players have to deal with 2 mutant bears who are trying to steal their rations. Because I feel like if I'm in Yellowstone National Park, which of course I will call Jellystone, because, you know, the way they rename things, they'll be like, yeah, it's Jellystone. And then you encounter the bears, who will try to steal your picnic basket. Yeah, the Walking Dead role-playing game, I did a whole video on it. It's basically just like, yeah, Walking Dead, we just rethemed our Year Zero engine and made a frickin' Walking Dead game. Actually, summary of my thoughts from my video on the subject. It deals with zombies very well, in that they are treated as, like, an environmental danger, not individual zombies walking around. And, like, when characters roll poorly on the special die, you can introduce a zombie. You can just have them be, like, walking and then open a door and a zombie pops out. Like, that part was cool. But then they were really insistent that the game should not be played in any way that's fun. Like, they were very clear that this is a game that is designed for you to have your haven and to go out and you know, fight other survivors and gather supplies and return them to upgrade your base. but you should never have a story. They even say not to come up with solutions for problems. They literally in the rules say that you shouldn't come up with solutions to the challenges that you are providing the players with. Like I said, there's so much potential in like the way they were handling zombies was so cool, and then they just like made the game like insistent on not being good. Okay, the d20 basic classes, the strong star qualities, whatever. Yeah. You want it sounding like a video game? These are literally called free play mode and campaign mode. The two ways to play the game are called free play mode and campaign mode. They I went off. At one point, if you watch my review of the Walking Dead universe, at one point, like it cuts to me wearing different clothes. And I think I literally say, I felt like I went on a bit too long on this section of the video, so I'm re-recording it. I rewrote and re-recorded a whole section of the video because I went on such a rant about that. I went on such a rant about how badly it was organized and how they were trying to like video gamify it for no one, because like it's a game that exists for no one. Because someone who wants to play a video game isn't going to play a tabletop game. They're going to play a tabletop game. I mean, they're going to play a video game. Like, that's a thing. If I wanted to play a video game, I would play a video game. I don't want to play... Okay. No. Okay. With the exception of Street... Like, actually, no, that's a really good example. Street Fighter, the storytelling game. It's a really good Street Fighter, it's like a really good tabletop fighting simulator. It is a good representation of a video game, but it's not like trying to be a video game. It's a tabletop game that emulates a video game. Oh, fucking D&D 4th edition. Yeah, 4th edition. See, what I love about 4th edition is that, like, everyone thinks when I criticize 4th edition, everyone thinks I'm just like thinks I'm some elitist, either a 3rd edition elitist or a 5th edition noob who doesn't know what I'm talking about. No, I played 4th edition for years. That's why I know what D&D Insider is. That's why I know about the character creator. That's why I had a character who did, like... God, how much fucking damage? 2d4 plus 2d6 plus, like, a d8. Obscene amount of damage on a single at-will attack. Let's see. A character's ability score, genotype, and occupation can be thought of as a foundation upon which the structure of the facade of the character will be built. The construction continues for as long as the character is played through the level gaining process. In the beginning, however, the character must have at least a frame upon which to build. Gamma World heroes start the game at 3rd level characters, each level representing a stage in that character's life and challenges that were overcome to reach the next stage. For some characters, 1st level might have stretched over a decade of the character's heart. As the character herded cattle, the biggest challenges she faced were stray calves. Another character, however, might have been forced to defend the herd against monstrous mutant wolves and bandits. Or monstrous mutant wolf bandits. Okay, fuck, that was good. That was fucking good. That was good. That was good. That was good. White Wolf. I mean, White Wolf does good things. They made Street Fighter storytelling game. Moving from one character to So this is the part I like. That they are like being like, hey, it's 3 levels, but each level represents a different stage of your life. Alright, 1st level. What I want. The most important choice a player makes when devising their character's background is the character's 1st level. 1st level represents the culmination of the character's early and adolescent life. You know, I immediately realized the problem with this is that it does encourage you if you are taking multiple classes, to take specific classes at first level because you're going to get the best benefit from them. Okay. Character's natural talents, ability scores, ethnic or racial group, genotype, and early training, occupation, are all defined factors in determining what kind of hero, first level base class choice, the character will be. Remember that characters gain 4 times as many skill points, as well as bonus feats at first level. This is precisely bonus achievement of first level is a basic class in lifetime growth. Each player should consider choices when choosing what basic classes and occupations to take at first level. I want to choose occupation, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. While it is easy to choose the class or occupation with the best feats or most skill points or highest saves, yeah, it is. It's much more satisfying to take the choice that is meaningful to both the character, background, and future. See, that's the thing. Like, don't give, like, giving people the option to power game and then saying, but please don't power game, is kind of a cop out. Like, I'm sure some of my games are exploitable. I don't fucking care. There was a 2008 standalone character creator for oh, the original, yeah, the one where you downloaded. They switched that to a web-based model. I think I must have been done with 4th edition by the time that happened, because I remember downloading it. I remember that with a D&D Insider subscription, you got like 4? I think it was 4 updates to the character builder every month. And we had like 6 players in our group. So I always just pirated it. What I became. The transition from a first level character, an exceptional but essentially normal person, to a second level character occurs when the character has overcome personal challenges. When determining what class to take for the character's second level, whether to remain the same class or to branch out, the kinds of challenges the character overcomes will be of utmost importance. Whereas, first level asks the player to consider the character's background in an abstract, distant way. Second level asks the player to look at the character's past more immediately and directly. What events pulled the character out of normal life and set her feet on the hero's path? I am so, like, normalized to the way I write with gender-neutral language that it actually, like... Okay, no. I am normalized to 2 things. I am normalized to, like, a modern gender-neutral language, and I am normalized to a 1970s and 80s masculine pronoun language. So whenever I pick up these books that use feminine pronouns in the books, it always throws me for a loop. It throws me for even more of a loop when they do bullshit like, say, in order to not be one way or the other, we've chosen to refer to the player with masculine pronouns and the dungeon master with feminine pronouns, or we are chosen to alternate the pronouns used in every chapter. And if you think I'm fucking joking about them alternating pronouns in every chapter, fucking all flesh must be eaten. That's how you can tell when they, like, fuck stuff up, because there's a lot of points where, like, they'll just use, like, the alternate one once in a chapter, and it's like, okay, you clearly just moved this section from another chapter without, ow, blood fuck. I just spilled hot coffee on my hand. Alright, 3rd level. At 3rd level, culmination of pre-campaign development. As with previous choices, it should reflect the character's background, experiences, and personality. However, this level also represents what the character is at start of play, and perhaps where the character is going. Players should consider both story-driven reasons, such as what events transpired and propelled the character to the 3rd level, as well as mechanical ones, such as prerequisites for feats and advanced classes, when making these choices. So I want to talk about advanced choices. Oh god, fucking I have a weird theory about the D&D Essentials. In that they fucking killed 4th edition out of pride. Because I remember when Essentials came out, I will say this as someone who is incredibly critical of 4th edition. The Essentials was a good revision of 4th edition. They took the books and like you know they made the classes better. They rebalanced the original classes. They made them more interesting because that was a big thing. My biggest complaint about 4th edition is how all the classes played so similar because it's all just, you know, at will attack power, encounter attack power, daily attack power. Yeah. So, sometimes I have to sometimes in my videos I literally have to like stop and tell myself to use gendered pronouns uh during like the combat examples. Like after we have made the character and the character has an established gender, I have to like remind myself, "Oh, I should be saying she instead of they." And a lot of times I don't, and you'll see me saying they. But yeah, back to 4th edition. Uh, Everyone started calling D&D Essentials 4.5. And Wizards of the Coast was like, no, it's not 4.5. We're not making it a new edition. It's just we're just doing a revision. No, 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 no. Fuck it. Fuck you. You don't get any more Essentials books. We're going back to the old style of books. We are going back to the pre-Essentials books because you were calling it 4.5. And I think they literally killed the entire system. They killed D&D Essentials out of pride of not wanting to admit that it was being revised to like 4.5. Yeah, fucking like especially like fighters and rogues in the first Essentials book, Heroes of the Fallen Lands. It's like, okay, we gave rogues movement-based abilities that help them position themselves in combat to like help them get their sneak attacks and stuff. Like, wow, that's so much cooler. Fighters got like stances they could switch between. They did interesting things using the mechanics of 4th edition that weren't just at will attack power, encounter attack power, daily attack power. But then they just like they killed it. They fucking killed it. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. You might have noticed. You might have noticed this. I do very, very specifically uh, always refer to the author of books that I'm reviewing anonymously and gender neutrally as they. Um, because I don't like the big reason is this. I don't want to put a distinction between when I'm talking about they Wizards of the Coast, they Palladium, they Fantasy Flight Games, and they I don't know, who have I reviewed games by? Diogo from Old School Publishing, Laura. There we go, Laura, my good friend Laura. We're not good. I'm gonna call her my good friend Laura. She's cool. We're pals. Weird thing that happens when you're a tabletop game reviewer, you end up becoming lots of friends with lots of game designers. Eh. Yeah, I didn't like the. It still really felt like they went back to the old style of like horribly broken power creep characters because they were upset that people were accusing them of doing a new edition. Admittedly, Heroes of the Feywild and Heroes of Darkness, no, Heroes of Shadow, are the reason why in Dungeons and Dragons 4th Edition, your character can be a pixie vampire. I know what you're thinking. Wow, you can be a pixie vampire in Dungeons and Dragons 4th Edition? Yeah, you can. So, and if you ever see me playing Dungeons and Dragons 4th Edition, I will be playing a pixie vampire. Because as I've said, the only... Okay, no. I was also saying the only way you can get me to play 4th Edition again is if I get to play a pixie vampire. No. Pixie vampire or one of the essentials versions of the core classes. Yeah, editing is where okay, editing is where a lot of role-playing books fall short, and unfortunately is very, very important because if you say roll round down in one chapter and say round up in another chapter, that's going to be a problem. All right, I unfortunately morbid curiosity want to compare the classes. All right, class features, talents, strong hero. Oh, they don't have... Do they not have, Yeah, they don't even fucking have, Hmm. Okay, talents. Okay, they do have different... Oh, okay. I forgot. Okay, so you have multiple talent trees you can choose from. Can I choose from the original or these? While the base changes are the same from d20 modern, some unique elements of Gamma World modification heroes. Individuals who are representing class are listed here. Class skills. One of my all-time I consider my greatest achievements of being a clever player, I convinced my dungeon master to let me play a Warforged in Dark Sun. I'm very proud of that one. I cleverly managed to talk him into that. Certain skills that were common and easily acquired in the modern world are no longer in Gamma War age. In some cases, the opposite is true. Skills, okay. And then each class has new class skill list. Okay, so we have to use that. The list of bonus feats from which character is presented here, modified by the unique Gamma World setting. New feats, okay. Each class gains an additional talent tree, which is specific to the Gamma World setting. The tree is detailed here. All rules regarding... Okay, so, like, should I assume that I can use the Gamma World talent trees, then? Nah, he didn't let me... Okay, he didn't let me get away with being made of metal. Part of the consensus was that the metal plating had been replaced with like wooden panels. Because of the specific reason of being looted of it. Well, basically, the way the campaign was running is we had one campaign that was heading towards an apocalyptic event, and then after the apocalyptic event, we went back to Gamma World. I mean, not back. We went to Dark Sun. And like, so my Warforged character was directly tied to a major NPC in the previous setting. Like, so the previous campaign that was like the prequel to the Dark Sun campaign, I made my character tied to like a master wizard from that campaign, and that's how I got away with it. It's much less harsh when you don't have to breathe or eat. I will say I didn't just like make a warforged because I wanted to make a warforged. I was like, I thought that would be a fun thing to do and a fun way to connect the setting. I didn't want to be an ant, you know. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you don't want to be an ant, you know. Okay, so obviously, I feel like if we're going to actually play this game the way it is intended, obviously our first level, I love this. I love this illustration. I absolutely love this illustration. Because, like, I've seen so many mutant characters looking through these Gamma World books. This is the first one I've seen in 5 editions, 6 editions, 7 in counting Gamma or Metaphor 7, who is a mutant that you can reasonably say is disabled. And I like that. I really like that they went out of their fucking way to say, oh, sometimes being a mutant in a horribly, dangerous post-apocalyptic world, you might not have an arm. That might be a thing you have to deal with. I really like that. I like that they thought of that. I like when they think of things like this in the game. Yeah. Point is, so we should probably go with Smart Hero for first level, since we're going to be doing a pure strain human. Like, we can be like, oh, what talents can we get as a Smart Hero? We can be a technophile. Ooh, are the robots made for pleasure too? See, they had to say that the mutant animals were made for pleasure, so now I'm just going to keep bringing it up. Honestly, it's their fault. Smart Hero gains the benefits of the tech familiarity pre-war without having to take a separate feat. Ooh, okay, so Smart Hero gains the benefits of the tech familiarity pre-war without having to take it as a separate feat, even if she does not have the normal prerequisite for that feat. Smart Hero gets the benefits of tech familiarity. Well, so where's the tech familiarity feat? Where are the feats? Where are the feats? Do. Oh yeah. Well, okay, yes, but the hopeless mutant was for comical effect, so that's slightly different, and became a popular character that showed up many other times. Where are the damn feats? Ooh, index. Index will tell me where the feats are. Tech familiarity feat, page 52. Snapshot spontaneous algorithm. Okay, we all agree that it said page 52. White Wolf. Alright, character with this feat is intimately familiar with the use and workings of pre-Final Wars technology, especially used in an everyday capacity such as personal vehicles, factory machinery, and household appliances. Prerequisite knowledge technology pre-war 5 ranks. Ooh, wow, that's a good prerequisite to be able to ignore. A +4 competence bonus when analyzing hard tech. For systems familiarity with both tech familiarity feats and descriptions of technology types, rules, analyzing technology are found in Chapter 6. Okay. So, while character ability score, genotype, and class will determine mechanically other... Oh fuck, dear. Oh, sorry. I just had a realization. So if we get a +4 competence bonus when analyzing soul tech and live tech. Oh no, the I think the pure strain human bonus wasn't to analyzing, it was to like using. It's a lot of bonus. Were you not here earlier? Were you not here earlier? We had a page XX. And I made a big deal about it because I was like, oh dang, I shouldn't have told everyone that this was published by White Wolf. I should have waited until the page XX reference came up. All right, chapter 2. So here is a thing that I'm going to I want to talk about. I actually want to say something good about this game. So advanced classes. First of all, they do a really good job in this game because they have like the 6 example characters from the that they use. They do not line up. The advanced classes do not line up to a strength class, dexterity class, etc., etc. So, like, where are the prerequisites for this? Okay, requirements. In order to be a cyberologist, you need computer use, artificial intelligence, 6 ranks, knowledge, technology advanced 6 ranks. I think you, or divide, and either craft or divinity. I think you might be able to qualify for this without taking 3 levels in Smart Hero. So leader, abilities, charisma 13 plus, skills, diplomacy 6 rank, 6 mo, 6 mate. So you probably are gonna have to be a charismatic hero for that. But also, leader, D10 hit points. So it takes you from from the charismatic hero into like a more combat focused character. Nanosmith requirements: either search 6 ranks or spot 6 ranks, and the nanotech attunement feat. So there are I think most of the classes have either search or spot. So you can easily multi-class and qualify for nanosmith at level 4. That's the same character who was missing an arm earlier. That's been put back. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I don't like magical healing in sci-fi. Profit. 2 of the following: gather information 6 ranks, investigate 6 ranks, those 6 ranks. So like, there are things that you can get. And no, that was the fast hero. The fast hero is now the charismatic type. Requirements. Oh yeah. Survivor. Requirements: Constitution 13 plus. Feat: Survivalist. Almost anyone can qualify for this. War Chief. Attack bonus +3. Intimidate 6 ranks. So you probably got to go strong hero for that. But it's like not as bad. Because in frickin' in that thing. In base D20 Modern, like, it was basically, as I said, the advanced classes were basically just like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if these were just like a straight progression from the core classes. So we're definitely going to go Intelligent Hero for the first one because I don't care. Like, that's a thing. So, example heroes. I don't know power.
Tellers.
So pure strain human, just intelligent, just makes the most sense. What dices do we get? Smart hero. Class skills. It says somewhere, doesn't it? Oh, does it not say? It doesn't fucking say what our hit die is because it's in the D20 Modern book. Fortunately, I have the D20 Modern book up. It's unfortunate that I have to have it up because I don't like D20 Modern. D6 hit points. Character's Constitution modifier applies. Well, Street Fighter the storytelling game has that. Street Fighter storytelling game does have like a whole thing where like the boxing skill, like the boxing fighting style, along with unique moves from the boxing fighting style, are in the appendix because Balrog is a character. He's kind of the boss of the introductory adventure that they have. So they didn't want to put boxing in the regular section, but like because I'm guessing it was originally supposed to be in the supplement where that gave you Vega and Sagat and Bison. So they very hastily added that. So like some of the fighting styles do reference those special boxing moves, but without a page number. Some of them just don't reference them. Some of the fighting styles that have access to those moves don't list them. And I think one actually lists them with a page number. And then, as you said, the page that you go to leads to a splash page of Zangief. Which is funny because if you're going to be directed to a one page like full page illustration, having it be Zangief flexing is just the best thing it could be. All right, so we get 6 plus Constitution modifier hitty points. How many hit points? I assume our Constitution modifier is +0, right? Yes. So hit points at level 1 is 6. And I'm just going to put level 2 and 3 because they have to go here. Well, you're not missing much. I do not care for D20 Modern. Skill points at first level, 9 plus intelligence modifier times 4. Oh, good. So, skill points. Skill points, skill points. Skills are determined as normal, it said, right? Yeah. They just get 1 less feat. You see, as a pure strain human, we get 1 less feat. But as a mutant, you get 1 less arm. That was a funny joke. It wasn't a funny joke, but it was a joke. Yeah, they don't. It doesn't. It seems like White Wolf was like, oh man, what if we could do Gamma World, and then they did, but they weren't really sure what they wanted to do with it. Like, I missed class skills. Okay, so we get all these skills, and we get 9 plus 3. Is it 9 plus 3? Intelligence, 14, 15, 16 plus 3. So we get 9, 10, 11, 12, 24, 48. We get 48 skill points. Which means I have to look up how skills are done in the thing. Okay, so got a D6. We get a feat at first level. So I have some thoughts about our feat at first level. That's great. Let's just. I feel like I feel like the Technophile isn't necessarily the best talent tree. Oh. After one round of combat, the smart hero. Okay. Smart hero. Okay, so you need to. I forgot. You need to have talents from the. Oh, God, these are so frickin'. I do not like. I do not. Every time I look at D20 Modern, I'm like, oh, wait, that's kind of cool. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's like, oh, this strategy talent tree looks pretty cool. Oh, you can't take the strategy talent tree until you've taken at least one talent from the research talent tree, and the research talent tree is bullshit. So, like, it's just like D&D. It makes you take worthless stuff as prerequisites. It's just there to be prerequisites. I don't like 3.5. I've I don't know if I played 4th edition or Pathfinder more, but like I've selected enough feats to last a lifetime. So we'll just go with the Savant. Yeah, I'll just go with Savant. So got skill points, got that. Is there anything else? What else do I need to do at first level? If only there was a convenient outline for character creation. Okay, choose a basic class. I did that. Skill points, plus character intelligence modifier. Class skill points, plus character's intelligence modifier. Fast forward, did that. Choose an occupation. Page XX. Damn. Wait, but this is page XX. So it's a Roman numeral joke. I didn't say it was a good joke, just that it was a joke. D20 Modern is just not a good game. Okay, D20 I will tell you exactly what D20 Modern is. I often reference, I talk about it a lot in my videos. This article. This interview with some dude. I forget his name. He was the founder of the Open Gaming Foundation. Former like VP of marketing for Wizards of the Coast. The thing about that, where they mention, he specifically outlines that their idea of making it free to use the D20 system is intentionally to, quote, like, lower support for all other systems to the lowest possible level and create resistance to the introduction of new systems into the market, and therefore, increase sales of the D&D books because they'll be the most supported books in the market. It feels like they golden goosed it because they were like, okay, we're just gonna have every other publisher like publish books for our D&D system, and then they got greedy and were like, but no, we want to make every role-playing game. We don't just want other people making D20 system games. We want to publish the only games that people play, and that's what D20 Modern is. D20 Modern is them going, well, people play D&D, so we'll just make D&D that's modern and sci-fi and historic and all these other systems that D&D's system is shit for. Ironically, actually, I don't know. There are some interesting things in D20 Apocalypse. Okay, so okay, so we do second and third levels. First, we choose a basic class, and then we choose an occupation. Where are the occupations? I'm not sure. Base skills. Where are the occupations? There they are. All right, athlete, boss, criminal, engineer. Engineers are scientists who, unlike scholars, put their knowledge to work. Yeah, gee, I love when someone's writing a book and they just absolutely fucking out themselves for having some weird like bias. Engineers are scientists who, unlike scholars, put their knowledge to work. Well, tell me how you really feel about academics. I bet you just love philosophy. I bet you, yeah, I bet you're someone who can be easily engaged in a conversation about philosophy or sociology. Like, oh God, there's a horror game, Blood, the game of modern horror, which, God, I don't want to cover. I might cover that this, maybe not. At some point, I'm gonna cover it. Computer use, wealth. Okay, wealth bonus increase the. Okay, so here's what I'm confused on. It's said to add the wealth bonus from your class levels, and do class levels have a wealth bonus per level? Is that something that I forgot about from the D20 modern? I should just fucking make a priest. How old do we have to be a priest? Wisdom 13, charisma 13. I don't have wisdom and charisma 13. Damn. Healers. I don't feel like making a doctor for this character. Okay. Entertainer. Now, you may have heard. You may have heard that beer-strained humans are very attractive. I'm not gonna make this as a joke. Scholar. Knowledge is a powerful tool, and scholars are those who have declared it pursuing it. While most would prefer to remain in their library surrounded by books, scrolls, and data disks, most of the knowledge held out there, buried in the ruins of pre-war cities. Oh yeah, there's the game Blood, the game modern horror. Like I have only read the second edition from 2000 something, but the original was from 1990 something, and it's hilarious because it is one of those games that is so far behind the times when it was released in the 90s, and then they released it again in the 2000s, and it's just like, dude, the ship has sailed. We don't do games like this anymore. There's a reason. Like, it gives you this whole spiel, because it's a horror game, about how your characters are just weak, normal, unimpressive, unremarkable people who are likely to die at any moment. And character creation is like a 50-step process. All right, so let's go with engineer because that one might actually be useful in the example. So we get to choose 3 of the following skills, and we get a wealth bonus +3. What does a scholar get? Maybe that'll be amusing. Wealth bonus +3. I feel like as a smart hero, we already have. Are these fucking all the same? Decipher script, gather information. Do engineers get decipher script? Smart heroes get it, I assume. Hmm. Computer use, chemical computer. Oh, craft chemical. Wait. Craft chemical. Does that mean I can make meth? Can I make meth with that skill? Yeah, it is used. as I complained about earlier, that's a problem with like a lot of these like mechanics heavy games. Is that they're like, oh, you should make your character like this, and it's like, okay, but from a mechanical standpoint, that is the least effective way to make my character. You telling me, oh yeah, you could make your character like this. No, you don't want to do that though. Doesn't really help. All right. Choose 3 of the following skills. So I could get an extra +1 for computer use. I feel like I don't know where I want to go with this character, but I feel fucking why is the stupid heart icon in the way of the YouTube chat? Like, why can I not see the end of what people are saying? Okay, yeah, but like, well, because you have a wealth bonus here, but it also says, when we get up here, where's the character creation outline? Outfit the character. Add up the character's wealth bonus totals from class levels and occupation. Like, where are the wealth bonuses from class levels? Like that's my question that I'm like looking in D20 Modern and I'm not seeing it. Maybe I have to look under like the wealth instead of looking under the classes. Because that is a 400-page book instead of this 250-page book. Advanced classes, combat, equipment, purchasing equipment. Purchasing equipment. The wealth check. Yes, I know about the wealth check. No, I don't see any. Wealth in the starting hero. Wealth provided by your starting occupation. Bonuses from the windfall feat if taken. 2d4. +1 for having 1 to 4 ranks in the profession skill. Yeah, I've got mine on pop-out mode too. I don't know if it's not showing on regular mode, but because I got a lot of stuff. Lot of stuff. I've got a lot of stuff on 2 screens right now. Two hours, 15 minutes. Okay. And okay. So that's you know what? We're gonna do this the hard way. Wealth. Might help if I spelled wealth correctly. Occupations. Yes, the occupations have a wealth bonus, but what about class levels? Oh, that's interesting. Wealth bonus +6, and then it goes down to 0. Okay, wealth bonus +2. Scavenger. Reputation, wealth. Equipment, well accuracy. Is an abstract yet? I know how the wealth system works. A character's wealth bonus indicates the ability of bard trade. Yes. I know how the random wealth system works. I like that. Okay, you know what? This is a deal with it. This is a deal with it when I have to problem. I think we can confidently say that I will not be finishing the character because I will not be able to figure out that one thing. And I will be right back after a word from our sponsors. I don't really have any sponsors. I just like saying that. See, it's really good. It's really good that I mute my microphone when I get up. I go, wow. Okay, never mind. I was about to say that way you don't hear me going ow, ow, ow when I hurt my knee just by sitting down. But then I did, so you got to enjoy it. You got to enjoy me making old people noises. Old people noises. Damn young people. Getting on my lawn. Better not be any young people on my lawn. Okay, so I don't fucking... For now, I'm not going to give a damn about stupid wealth bonus. As I said, in the that one thing, what was it? Street Fighter. Is that in the Street Fighter video? No, the Every Street Fighter book video. Just because something is directly referenced in a White Wolf book doesn't mean it's in there. Is there a character sheet? Oh, of course there's no character sheet. Why would there be a character sheet? Enforcer. Esper. Oh, that might actually be something worth looking at. Actually, this might be something interesting to look at in the future. Yeah, I can find a character sheet. It's just like, I will say the art in this book is very good. I like very. If you've seen my older art, they would be clear because I used to do a lot of art that was very black and white, lots of line texturing and shading. But then I moved to digital, and it's like, oh my god, wait a minute! I have every single color at my disposal. I can accidentally minimize every single window at once. Arrgh. I'm closing some windows because I had Windows up to some restreaming services because I wasn't sure that the multi-streaming plugin that I used is going to work. It did, obviously, from the fact that you were watching the stream. All right. Okay, there's chat. There's Twitch chat. There's YouTube dashboard. I think that's everything. I think that's all the fucking windows. I need to look at if there's like a way to disable that. That is a feature of Windows that I have never intentionally used. Oh no, I think I'm missing my character sheet. There we go. That's everything back up. Yay. Yeah, that's a feature of Windows I have never used intentionally. Yeah, go still on the avatar. Basically, if I minimize the PNG Tuber Plus, it just freezes. So I have to keep it up. Usually, if I'm so like it doesn't have to be on screen. That's the good thing. Because for some programs, like oh yeah, there we go. See, if you look at the PDF here, having the PDF off screen, it won't load fully. Fortunately, so it doesn't do that. Okay, where are my freaking basic classes? As a smart hero, our class skills, boy howdy, there's a lot of class skills. So like, here's the thing. I noticed that it said that the like what computer use skills do we have? Data systems? Operation systems. I feel like I seem to recall the bonuses. Please, well, plus. Yeah, okay. But there is no. Does this game have a profession skill? Yeah, that's what I'm reading in the D20 Modern book. Or the operation systems, artificial intelligence. Biotech systems. I can be Bioman. Bioman. It's a Super Sentai season. Howdy! Thanks for stopping by. I say to the person who said hi. I provide context for everyone else. I am narrating my own stream for some reason. Okay, what else skills get? Biotech systems. Craft. You know, I don't think in any my years playing Dungeons and or Dragons and or Pathfinder, I don't think I've ever taken a fucking craft skill. Or if I have, I don't think I've ever used it. No, wait. I was an alchemist, so I had craft alchemy, I think, but I don't think I ever used it. I'm not even positive that I had the craft alchemy skill. So chemical, electronic, and mechanic. See, I may or may not have intentionally not taken the frickin' smart hero in the last video because there are so many skills. Okay, craft. Chemical, electronic, mechanical, metalworking, nanotech. I might want to do nanotech. Here's the question, though. Here's the real question. Is meth chemical or pharmaceutical crafting? Structural writing? Writing's a craft skill, I guess. Structural writing. See, this is I really don't like a lot of I don't like a lot of these like choose one of 18 things scripts. Okay, finally, normal things decipher script. Demolitions. Disable device. That's not how you spell disable. Disable device. Ooh, woo. They can be used to make useful items, but for the most part, they're not. Drive. Forgery. Investigate. Oh god, fucking knowledge. Oh, I love there's a knowledge art skill. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. I am not writing down all those knowledge skills. There, I will take. I might take up to 3 specialties in knowledge. Technology, nanotech. Wait. So knowledge, art, behavior, science. Okay, these are all of the optional. Wait. Technology, nanotech. Okay, so this one being capitalized is what's throwing me off. Honestly, like, almost anything is better than this frickin' skill system. It gets worse than this. Like, that's the thing. Is some... Like, I use, like... The 3.5 Pathfinder skill system is like... I think it's like a baseline that I choose, that I look at as a bad skill system. Some things go worse than that, and that's how I know when something's really bad. I know there are knowledge skills that I need for tech skills. That's why I'm like, I'm not going to go through all of them. Because I might try to go nanotech with this character. But also I don't want to write down all of those knowledge skills. Navigate. Pilot. Okay, profession. So I can take the ranks in profession to get extra money. I might want to, because I can take technology stuff. See, that's the big issue is like previous editions. GURPS is its own fucking thing. Previous editions, they like gave humans extra starting gold or gave them like easier access to technological items. I feel like I chose to make a pure strain human in the worst edition to do so in. Maybe I should have made a pure strain human in the last book, last game, last edition. Oh, God, I should have fucking done that. You may have noticed I very carefully tried to cover all of them. So I did mutant, mutant, mutant plant, mutant animal, android, and now human. They don't seem to... The humans do not seem to get much in this edition. They seem to have more penalties than bonuses. Okay, navigate, pilot, profession, read/write, even though writing was in their craft skill. So, can I just, like... Here's what is language... language is... Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that language isn't a fucking skill in this edition. Alright, so there are our class skills. Which I needed to write down so I can choose a fucking profession. Okay, so engineers get computer use. I assume I have to choose... Is that any computer use skill? Yeah, like a baseline human is stock human, and then pure strain humans feel weak by comparison. Computer use, craft, chemical, knowledge. I assume those were all things. Repair and research. Those are uninteresting. I get 3. Or add a new read/write language or new speak language. I don't know what fucking language. I don't care enough. I'm not going to use read/write language because I don't want to look through them. Computer use, any, craft, writing, decipher script, gather information, knowledge. I didn't get gather information. You know, I'm going to go with scholar. I'm going to go with scholar because that's going to give me a reason. That's going to give me a reason to like leave the safe confines of my vault. Yeah, I mean, now they're not. Now you can get the entire set of Gamma World cards digitally because it failed. Uh, Oddly enough, I think that's one of the better editions of Gamma World. However, they just so fucking they just so obviously it was a prototype. 7th edition Gamma World was so obviously a prototype for, can we affix a Magic the Gathering monetization system onto a tabletop role-playing game? It is so incredibly obvious that that was what the scheme was. I will tell you, see, in retrospect, I can say, oh, 7th edition Gamma World was pretty good and had some really cool ideas in it, because it's dead. I don't have to worry about them. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't fucking care if they did introduce a CCG element to Dungeons & Dragons. But, like, at the time, I was like, no. I remember being at, like, Barnes & Noble or Borders, you know, one of the bookstores, and seeing this and being like, oh my god, a new edition of Gamma World? Oh, that looks awesome. And it's a box set, and I remember picking it up and looking at it and seeing cards. Like random cards, includes booster packs, and then being like, wow, it's garbage, and putting it back down. Like, I remember the full experience of being excited about a new edition of Gamma World, and then immediately being like, okay, never mind. All right, so knowledge, navigate, profession, A, M, D, C, D, E, F. All right. I'm going to add on to this, gather information, and I'm going to note that that is a profession skill. I did not cover Amazing Engine Metamorphosis Alpha to Omega because I have not covered any of the other editions of Metamorphosis Alpha. I did Metamorphosis Alpha explicitly as a lead-in to Gamma World. I don't really want to... I don't need to write it down, but I feel like I should write down my levels and shit. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll write down my levels here. Maybe at some point. See how I should check how the Gamma World and how the Metamorphosis Alpha. Actually, see how the Metamorphosis Alpha video is comparing to the Gamma World videos. Because there is a sad fact about the content I create, and that is this. And I'm just gonna say this for all the people who are constantly asking me to cover this, that, and the other thing in the in the comments of the videos. The fact is that I can cover an interesting, obscure game with like really cool mechanics and really interesting ideas and really exciting concepts, and no one will watch it. Like that is an unfortunate part of what I do. And I can make Gamma World videos, and a few thousand people will watch them because it's a thing people have heard of. I can make a Cyberpunk Red video, and a lot of people watch it. I'm not going to mention Fatal. I can make a fucking Fatal video, and a popular YouTuber can offhandedly mention Fatal, and then I can get 100,000 views on it. So that's the unfortunate thing, is that, like, whether something is good or not has no impact on whether or not people watch the video. Like that is the unfortunate truth of the matter. Yeah, a lot of people did. A lot of people found me through Fatal. A lot of people specifically found me. I haven't watched the video, so I don't know if Cam Sandwich like mentioned my video on it, or if he just mentioned Fatal, and then people were already on YouTube and they typed Fatal RPG into their search bar. I can often trace where I get huge influxes of viewership from. That one from when Something Positive, one of if not the longest running webcomic, did a bit about Dallas television role playing game, and actually linked to my video on it. The confusing one was once, a couple times this happened. I suddenly got a huge influx of viewers on my Let These Mermaids Touch Your Dick Maybe video. And the sources were Google. And I was like, that was weird. Because the sources on the video tells me where to view it. Like, people were just randomly going to Google and searching for the game Let These Mermaids Touch Your Dick Maybe, and then finding my video. And that was very weird until I was able to trace it to a like Reddit post that blew up. The what? Reddit. It's kind of like a message board, but like with lots of different boards on different topics. There's some good communities there, some bad communities. That's just roll the dice with that. I already have Decipher Script. Did I not? Do I not get Decipher Script as a smart hero? Okay, there it is. Okay, Decipher Script. What don't I get? Buttload of knowledge skills and research. Okay, so yeah, I know you were talking about the mermaid game. It's a funny thing that I like to do. It's a funny thing that I do to be silly sometimes, where I'll like mention two things, and it's obvious if someone's saying one thing. Yeah, Let These Mermaids Touch Your Dick Maybe. It is a game I did a review on. The mechanics revolve around taking a dildo and sprinkling it with glitter, and then slapping those sticky hands you get out of the coin machines, and then whoever gets the most glitter on their sticky hand wins. And then you narrate a sex encounter between someone and a mermaid who wants to touch their dick, maybe. Reddit's really gone downhill since the whole, thing where they were like, we are going to fuck over all of our communities. And all the communities were like, we would rather you didn't do that. And Reddit was like, well, no. And then they did it anyway. Reddit has really gone downhill since then. Because, like, you might have seen on my channel that I occasionally like to do like a meme review video just like for funsies because they are actually fun videos to make. And I haven't done one for a very long time. That's because like Reddit's kind of dead. Like r/Satan, where I used to like I think I've done at least 2 videos in r/Satan, possibly more. I don't remember. Point is, it's just straight up gone. Like they shut down and like never opened back up. Furry IRL, which was like a great place that had lots of funny memes in it, does not anymore. It's just like Reddit has just died. Okay, so how many of these do I get? I get 3. So I took that. Okay, so I'm gonna say +1 to 2 so that I remember that I can't start a cell with a. So I remember that I get +1 to 2. As I said, I might want to go with I have craft, right? Oh no, this is only craft writing. I might want to take computer skills. I'm not sure if I want to go nanotech with this character. I might. I might because it's a new thing. And like I can explain a new thing for this character. I mean, let these mermaids touch your dick maybe is a game. It is a game. That was my 100th review, and I was like, you know what I want to do for my 100th review? Let these mermaids touch your dick, maybe. Oh yeah, the Reddit post. I should probably explain what the Reddit post was. It was something along the lines of like, oh, mainstream games are do this and this and this, and then indie games are like, all right, so you're gonna need a dildo, some glitter, and sticky hands. And then everyone was like, oh my god, lol, ha ha ha. And then the poster was like, no, that's an actual game. I heard about the Fur Affinity hack. There was troubles in the wake of the death of the owner of Fur Affinity. From last I heard, they got it all taken care of though, so that's good. Well, I do like to. Oh yeah, fucking Brazilians. Oh, that's nice. Oh, cool. Sorry, someone in an adult artist Discord that I'm in made a Portuguese like welcome to Blue Sky post to like help people navigate the site, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I should reblog that. It showed up because it was added to everyone in the Discord. All right. Okay. What was I doing? Scholar, yeah, I didn't wanna, skills. Are skills 1 for 1? I don't remember how skills work in this D20 Modern. I don't care for D20 Modern. Skills. Chapter 2, Skills. Said skills pay bills. Alright, your character represents a variety of abilities. You make better than getting skills. At each level, you get skill points. If you buy a class skill, you get 1 rank in that skill for each point you spend. If you buy a cross-class skill, you get 1/2 per rank. Your maximum rank in a class skill is equal to your level plus 3. Your maximum number in a cross-class skill is half this number. So, class skills are 1 for 1. Cross-class skills are 4 for 1. Okay, so your max rank in a class skill is your character level plus 3. So at level 3, we can take an advanced class. Cool. Okay. See, this is where I have to do the bullshit. This is where I have to do the bullshit. If I was making a character just for funsies, there's no reason why I would have to take an advanced class at level 3. Can I take an advanced class at level 3? This doesn't say I can't, right? Second and third class levels. Following the pattern of pre-campaign development presented in the basic classes section, give the character a second class level. After completing it, repeat it for the character's third class level. It doesn't say that, does it? It doesn't say you can't select a advanced class for your third level. Because a lot of them just say 6 ranks in a skill. And you can have 6 ranks in a skill at level 2. No, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3. No, yeah, it's 4. It's 4. I don't know. I lost track what I was saying. It is level 4, yeah. I definitely have to go rate. Oh, wait, depending on what it is, because some of them don't require 6 ranks. That was the big thing, as I was saying earlier, is that frickin' 4th edition... 3rd, 4th. D20 Modern, there we go. D20 Modern basically required you to take 3 levels in one skill. I mean, in one, whatever, in one class, in order to qualify. All right. Well, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Both of you who said that. I always appreciate people stopping by, saying hi, hanging out here on the internet. What we do, we hang out on the internet. Bunch of weirdos on the internet. Having some roasted salted almonds. Those are some good almonds. Wow, I haven't had roasted almonds in so long. I usually eat raw almonds. Okay, so characters, advanced classes. As I was saying, yeah, this is the bullshit that I have to deal with. Because I'm not making a character to play a character. I'm making a character to explain how to make a character and how to play Gamble World. Okay, so 6 ranks. So you need to be level 4 to take that. I don't want to be a leader. I need 6 ranks anyway. Okay, so yeah, level 4. I'm thinking Nanosmith might be a way to go. What do you need, though? You need the nanotech attunement feat. So I'm not going to be dealing with mutations in this video. So, like, I can choose to go over, like, another thing. Where are the feats? They were 50 something. Yep, that's Gamble World, all right. Yeah, I think some of them. I know one of them just had like a feat. Prerequisites: pure strain human with a wisdom. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, this is a weird thing. Okay. Prerequisites: pure strain human with a wisdom of 12 plus, charisma of 12 plus, and constitution either 8 minus or 14 plus. Why can you not have... Why can you not... That is so weird. Constitution of 8 or 14. I could have a constitution of 14 if I wanted to. If I wanted to, I could... I could shift these around so that I have those skills. No, I couldn't. Charisma plus 12 plus. Okay, I have to sacrifice one of my 14s for charisma. You got 12 plus on that. Why not intelligence? And then 13, 14, 15, I put one of my 13s in constitution. Psionic potential. Total intelligence, wisdom, and charisma modifiers equal to 4 or more. I've got 3, 4. I have exactly 4. But I feel like as the positive mutation psychic aptitude, see chapter 3, but the character does not experience any of the other benefits and liabilities muting his status. So we get so what we got going on here. I don't have to take it as a first level. Oh, I see. Characters with unusually weak immune systems can become infected with nanotech, incursions that moderately healthy characters' bodies simply reject, while characters with unusually strong immune systems can survive and respond to incursions that would overwhelm or kill most people. That's just ridiculous. If you'd like a list of games I have made, You can go on my my itch.io page, itch.io/digthezig. Most of them are okay. One of them's bad. But I mean, let's see. I've got Punktopia, the Punk role-playing game, Cosmic Hooligans, a game of poorly planned space exploration. Satanic Panic, the role-playing game, Penetrating the Veil, a game about fucking ghosts. Currently nearing completion on Dinosaur Erotica, the role-playing game. Those are the bigger ones. Then there's Eek Actual Monsters, which is a legally distinct game that is totally not based on all real monsters. Cottagecore Goblin Lesbians Destroy Capitalism. Are those all my larger games? I think those are all my larger games, like zine length games. And then they're like the really short games, 3 Raccoons in a Trench Coat, 3 Raccoons in a Spacesuit, Bloody Shillelagh, Head the Severed, which is a 1-page World of Darkness parody. Now You Are a Zombie, which can be found in the Tiny Tome collection of 51-page role-playing games, or also, you know, for my itch. What else did I make? Consider the Ooze, the game where you play as an ooze. Goblin Problems, which is the one that's bad. I don't know. I probably made some other things. You Are Fish, What Do You Do? I'm probably forgetting something. Oh, Dance Dance Macabre. I forgot about Dance Dance Macabre. A game of undead dance battles. Basically, it's in a post-apocalyptic future where the undead have taken over. Because, you know, there's like, I'm not gonna, I will just say this. Dance Dance Macabre is a game that I made because I was like, can I make a tabletop game based around dance battles? And I made a system, and then I'm like, okay, but what do I do with a system? I can't just put out a dance battle system. So I made a game to go along with it, and it ended up being a post-apocalyptic game where, for reasons, the sun is blocked out, and the undead have taken over the world, but because they're all undead, they can't kill each other in their wars over turf and honor. So they devised a system of dance battles to you know. Dude, yeah, that's not the stupidest thing I made. I can't say for sure what the stupidest thing I made is, but like, you know, as a modifier to the random roll to get psychic powers. There's a random roll to get psychic powers? Oh god. While I'm looking up this feat, what am I looking up? Psionic potential as the major positive psychic aptitudes. See chapter 3. So the short version is that global warming, you know, was a thing. So the scientists were like, "Hey, what if we engineered an algae that would like, you know, go up into the atmosphere and it would like block out the harmful sun rays, but you know, then it would die because the harm, you know, it would like go up and it would get killed by the solar radiation instead of us, basically. So it didn't work out. Then all the like, you know, wealthy elites all like, you know, went into their underground bunkers, you know, because of the environmental catastrophes that were going on. Then they figured out the algae thing, and then the world went back to normal. And everyone just kind of forgot to tell all the wealthy elite that the surface was inhabitable again. that's my favorite part of the world building. That they realized, oh wait, we don't need all the you know, essentially aristocratic government and business people back on the surface. We're just better without them. But then the algae, it got out of control and started blocking out the sun, which was like bad for growing plants and stuff, but then really bad because the sunlight is what prevented the undead from taking over, and then the undead took over, and then the thing I said about how they waged battles for power and honor. Psionic potential. Otherwise normal. Start thinking. This is. I didn't want psionic potential. I wanted psychic aptitude. Psychic aptitude. Psychic aptitude. There we go. In a flash of fiery neurons, the character gains the ability to access the psionic wavelength. Or, if she already has that capability, becomes more adept in accessing it. If the character wasn't capable of using psionic powers before, she now gains that ability. See psionics below, as well as one basic psionic power of her choice. If she already had the capability, she gains this power by mutation. She immediately gains plus 10 bonus on her next roll to learn a new psionic talent. Okay, so that's if you... Okay, that's weird. If induced by biotech instead of mutations, the effect is unique in that once installed, it becomes permanent, even if the bio device causing it is removed. Once the brain becomes capable of accessing the psionic frequencies, the capability cannot be suppressed. Indeed. Oh god, there is so much shit in this game. Like, previous games were just like, okay, there's mutations. And then they were like, okay, there's mutations and there's cyber tech. Now there's mutations and there are cellular transformations, nanotechnology, cytotech. There's implanted, there's biotech, there's just fucking everything in the goddamn world. I don't know. For now, let's assume that I want to. I don't want to go. Oh, that's weird. So I can move the stats around to get as I said, I'm gonna have to sacrifice a 14 to charisma if I want to do the stupid like it comes down to what do I want to explain in the video. And this is an interesting new thing for me to explain in the video. Oh god. There are so many. I don't have to do this. Like, I always over like plan on these videos. I don't need to cover the nanotech just because it's a new thing. I don't have to do that. Oh shit, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, oh, do I have search and spot? Uh, maybe, but like, I was also thinking of giving up my level 1 feat to get a cybernetic implanted laser. Oh well, the important thing is I got a fuckload of skill points. So let's put 4 in search. Equals sum. Let's just move that down to there. Actually, we want C17 minus that. I think that'll work. Did that work? That worked. No, it didn't. Yes, it was 48, right? Yes. Okay, that worked. So craft. If I want, I don't need that, but like if I want to go nanotech, like obviously I can get nanotech if I do that that way. Oh no, I accidentally got infected by nanotech. Okay, decipher script. Probably gonna do some research. How many ranks do I need in a profession to get more money? Oh wait, I've got I literally I was gonna pull up the D20 modern book again. I'm like, oh wait, I think I actually have a Gamma World book. Why would I assume that they would include the skill in here? Pilot aerial mount. Oh, I don't like having to fucking... I just straight up do not like this game. Okay, HJKLMNO profession. 1 to 5 gives you a +1 wealth bonus. Okay. 1. Take that, D20 modern. I'm trying to think, like... Alright. I still have 23 skills. Says here in the D20 Modern book, ranks 1 to 5 give a +1 skill bonus, 6 to 10 give a +2 skill bonus, 11 to 15 give a +3 skill bonus, +3 wealth bonus. Okay, you can make a profession check to improve your wealth bonus every time you attain a new level. Okay, that's how it works. That's what they were referencing. I think that's what they were referencing in the original thing. Okay, excellent. I understand it now. See that Hill 16 then increases her wealth by +3 while succeeding on the check. Oh god, +1 for succeeding on the check, +2 for exceeding the DC by 11. Oh god, it's the whole thing. Oh god. I don't like D20 Modern. I'll put 2 ranks in here. I feel like since I chose Scholar, I should have more intelligent skills. Like I should know so much shit. Actually, let's look at what I got. What do I have access to? Oh, computer use. I gotta have some kind of computer use. Oh, wait, I actually wrote these down. Data systems. I know the fuck about data systems. I'm all over data systems. Data is like my jam. Decipher script. We'll decipher some scripts. That'll be fun. I don't know. Do I really want to be able to read and write? Am I out of points yet? I have 6 points left. Jesus fucking Christ. I've never made an int-based character. Wait, no, have I never made an int-based character? No, I made an alchemist. Alchemists are int-based. They didn't get like a huge amount of skill points. Okay, what specialties do I get as a character creation overview, genotypes, base classes? Okay, intellectual smarty hero. The smart hero. Knowledge, art, behavioral sciences, business, earth and life sciences, history, physical sciences, politics, tactics, technology, archaic technology, pre-war technology, advanced technology, advanced technology, nanotech, theology, and philosophy. Okay, so let's say technology advanced. I assume advanced is like modern stuff. Wait, which do I get a bonus to? I forgot. Okay. Benefits of tech familiarity pre-war without having to take it as a separate feat. And then genotypes. Humus, pure strain humans get something for this. Gene of the final. Therefore, pure strain human characters gain a competence bonus when using hard tech and soul tech. Technology equal to suffer a penalty. Okay, biotechnology. Okay, so it does not specify which technology that was. Cool. Yeah, Star Trek might work with it. Problem is, like, it's inherently combat based. Knowledge, behavioral science. You know what? This character's gonna know some behavioral science. You know, you're living in an isolated community of pure strain humans. You're gonna know some behavioral science. You know, you're gonna be like, ah, yes, we have, vault tech shit. You're gonna be doing some vault tech shit. You're gonna be like, hmm, we have released a very mild hallucinogen on level 4. Let's see what happens. Okay, I don't think I need to. I'll figure out what the other two are later. I still have points. I still have 6 points. I yeah, I feel like I definitely wouldn't speak any additional languages, and would be shitty at I'll say repair. I'll put 4 points in repair. thought I just put points in repair, and it still says 6. Did I do this wrong? Oh, there we go. 4. Investigate. You know what? 4. I like investigating. That's all my skill points. Okay, I spent my skill points. All right. I took repair, right? Yeah. Yeah, repair. Gonna be good with technology. I took craft nanotech. Yeah, I did take craft nanotech. Should probably take technology knowledge nanotech. Oh wait, do I get technology nano? Is that one of the knowledge skills that I get? Yeah, technology nanotech. Yeah, I'm fine. I choked on my water. Lungs are not good for, water's not good for lungs. The other way around. Okay, second. Fucking water. Water is very bad for your lungs. Okay. So that, and we get a feat at first level. Now I need to look up feats. See, this is why I was thinking of taking the nanotech feat. Like, if I take the nanotech feat, I don't have to think about fucking other feat to take at first level. I can take the nanotech feat at third level, actually. Yeah, that's what I should do. I should take the nanotech feat at third level because, like, then I will be like, okay, the character is done, and then I explain how the nanotech, basic nanotech stuff works. And then I can be like, oh, now we qualify for this advanced class. Reiterate, that's how I have to think of these things. So what I feel like a thing that I'm noticing here is that personal firearms proficiency, are you just not proficient in any weapon by default in this game? There's feats. Exotic existing feats. Oh yeah. I need exotic firearms proficiency. Okay, armor proficiency, advanced, enhanced programming. Uh Research, profession, perform. Everyone in the D20 Modern Core book kind of looks the same. Move silently. Navigate. No, those are skills, not feats. I want feats. You know, not in that way, though. All right. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, K, L, M. Personal firearms proficiency. You can fire a personal firearm. A firearm is intended to carry business without penalty. Normal. Characters without the feat take a -4 penalty on attack rolls with personal firearms. So, like, that's a weird thing. That's a weird thing. That is a weird thing. It's a Gamma World thing, I guess. Because cybernetics. Because one of the things I was looking at, I can fudge my die roll to buy one, but like, player character may trade one of his starting feats to start out with a cybertech item of his choice. The GM has every right to veto such a decision, though obtaining something as advanced and rare as cybernetic synapse control, for example, can be difficult to justify in terms of a character's background, and may throw a beginning campaign completely off course before it properly begins. Characters may also buy cybertech items if their community has access to advanced technology. The purchase DC is equal to a recharge DC plus the number of charges minus 5, with a minimum of 5. Cybernetic enhancements are kind of shitty. You got cerebral enhancement, okay. Cybernetic synapse control, okay. Enhanced hearing, hidden laser, night vision, physical enhancement. That's it. Okay. Because it's so stupid. See, it's so stupid that I want to take hidden laser just because it's so dumb. It's such a dumb thing to be like, be like, oh, yeah, my character just has a laser in their hand. So let's see what is the DC? Is equal to, says it here. Recharge DC plus number of charges minus 5. Initial / maximum charges is 2d6 plus 8. Wait. Are they saying... wait. Maximum 2d6. Initial / maximum charges... Okay. That's the initial and that's maximum. So it's 20. Recharge is 15. So, maximum and recharge, I think? I don't know. The purchase DC is equal to recharge DC plus number of charges. Is that the recharge DC? Ah, God, I fucking... Hey, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be stopping soon myself. You don't get... On stream is not the fastest way to make a character or the most efficient. It's just the most fun, because otherwise I would be having all of these exact same issues of like, what the fuck do they mean by this and that and the other thing? But I would be doing it all by myself, sitting in the dark. Okay. Power consumption, cerebral enhancement. Okay. All Cybertech devices have a recharge rate that consists of a recharge roll and how much of power is successful per size. 15 unit is easy. 15 provides 2 points to charges on a successful roll. You only made once per day, so the recharge rate is 15, and so 35, 30. DC 30. Definitely not going to be able to buy that at first level. How's it minimum? Like, what doesn't? Maybe they just said minimum 5 for no particular reason. Because this one would be 40. Maybe they were planning ahead. They were being like, oh, in the future there might be ones that are more affordable. Yeah, that's 30. So I could give up a feat. I could give up a feat to have a hidden laser. The weapon fires a normal range attack. It has a range increment of 30 yards and inflicts 3d6 points of damage. If the character finds herself in a situation where she has a single point of charge left, she can fire a reduced power, inflicting 1d6 plus 1 points of damage. So what I'm thinking here, here's what I'm thinking. Do we need personal firearms for that? Because hypothetically, if I chose to have a hidden laser, I would not have to look for a feat. I would get to choose not to select a feat, and let's be honest, feats are the worst part of 3.5. Best and worst part. They're like, it's like, ooh, so much customization for your character. Oh no, so much customization for your character. What if there's any less extravagant? Let's see, where would machines and mutants? No, that's the player's handbook. Sure would be great if I knew what Out of the Vaults was. A technology source book for d20 system. Okay. Eh. Fuck it. Let's just say that, feats. Oh, wait, I started that. There we go. In place of a feat, we took a hidden laser. That's what we're doing. We're going hidden laser. For funsies. I want to explain silly things. Now, they say that... it fired as a normal range attack. Does that mean that I need to have proficiency in personal firearms to use that? Because I get that as a bonus feat at level 2. I can get that as a bonus feat level 2. Okay, so here's the question. So we've decided that the character is in the vault studying, and they're like, okay, that's what I'm doing. I'm in the vault. I'm studying. I'm a scholar. What changed when the character has overcome personal challenge? What determining What's gonna bring them out of the vault? That's the question. Because I feel like, you know, I needed search, right? Okay. I like how the Tough Heroes new cast iron stomach talent tree just like lets you eat anything, like rocks and metal. Okay, power attack, street fighting, survivor, toughness. Okay, so no, that's sorry. Speak languages, spot, but not search. And I have search but not spot here, right? Search but not spot. And all right, we got speak languages, spot, not search. Oh, did I happen to choose the only one who gets search? Okay. Huh. What if? What if? What if I consider the possibility? Priest, scholar. Okay, they do not get search or spot. Okay. So if I want those if I want those 6 ranks in search by level 6, I have to take 3 ranks in smart hero. So it is just it's not just as bad as double check. Oh no, I can take tough hero. Okay, so I can take tough hero or I'm trying to feel like there's like a reasonable way. I'm trying to think of like a reasonable like way to take tough hero for literally no other reason than like showing that you can take another class. Okay, like fuck. Hmm, excuse me a moment. All right, chat, I got it. I figured it out. Okay, ready for this? Level 1 smart hero, because, living in an isolated community, studying all the ancient scrolls and data disks. Then experiences some sort of catastrophe, is like lost out in the wilderness, finds themselves, or like maybe in a collapsed cavern or something. Character finds themselves put in a survival situation where they need to like survive. A toughening experience. So they have to really learn to toughen up, to do things for themselves, and then that experience makes them realize, that there's more in life than just, like hiding away, in your little library. You want to go out and learn everything that's out there. So we go smart hero, tough hero, smart hero again. I think that'll work. I think that's a good selection of 3 things. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I had to select the proper human input device. Needed a keyboard. So that's my scheme. That's how I'm going to justify taking those ranks. Okay, so why did I say 6? Those are hit points. Okay. Okay. So did I need to do anything else? Okay, choose an occupation. Did that. Add the character's 2nd and 3rd levels. Okay, so 2nd level. 2nd level. Oh boy. Now I need to look up a stupid d20. Alright, d20 modern. Character classes. Tough hero. Oh wait, I made a tough hero in the video. I made a tough hero in the d20 modern video because I was like, hey, that's an interesting idea, having a constitution based character. But it didn't really work out very good. Okay, so d10 plus constitution and 9, 10, 11. We have no bonus constitution. And 3 plus intelligence monitor times 4 skilly points. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Intelligence modifier is 3, so only 24. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, 24. Wait. Yeah, 24. I don't know why it seems odd to me that it's exactly half as many. That's bizarre. Okay. So oh, you don't get the times 4? Okay, cool. You only get 3 plus intelligence modifier. Oh god, excellent. Oh yeah, there it goes. 3 skill points at each level at 3 plus intelligence. Oh good, I only have to do 6. I only have to do 6 skill points. Okay. So then I am going to okay. So I get 6 spell points here. D10 hit dice. Okay. All right. Silicone D10 that I got from a Dungeons and Dragons themed sex toy manufacturer. I make no I'll make no illusions about the fact that that these silicone dice are not from a sex toy manufacturer. That's who they're from. Ooh, 8. So 8 hit points at level 2. And so 16. I want that to be B16. 16. All right. Because now I can copy this here. And I can copy this here. And then I get 6 skill points at this level. I do have the best squishy dice. I mean, they could have been better. Like, I was very tempted to, because, like, I contacted them, and, like, they were custom ordered. I got them in the single color like I did, not because they were like, oh, we'll just do single color for you because you were getting them for free. They would have given me whatever I asked for. They were like, oh, whatever you want. But like, I have some swirly dice, like 2-colored swirly dice, that are nearly impossible to read. So that's why I didn't get them like marbled green and pink, because I thought having the marbled green and pink would have looked amazing. But I think it also would have made them completely unreadable. Okay, so we're at 4:27. What time is it? 8. Probably gonna close the stream at like 9 midnight on the East Coast. Okay, so I got 6 skill points, but those skill points can only be spent on my class skills. Oh no, what are my class skills as a tough hero? Okay, my class skills are wearing a vest without a shirt. I'm pretty sure wearing a vest without a shirt is one of my class skills. Oh, fish fuck. Oh no, no. Wait, okay, hold on. Oh, god damn it. Fucking D20 Modern. Okay. All right. So I'm thinking. All right. If I Okay, yeah, I take I forgot that D20 Modern is stupid. Yeah, I get a thing though, don't I? Talent. Don't I get a talent though? Yeah, that's why I was suddenly like, ah, oh, fucking D20 Modern. What are the other talent trees for? Because I get a talent at first level, so I should get a talent for this. But that's a really shitty talent, being able to eat spoiled food. Aww. I forgot the energy resistant talent tree allows me to take acid, cold, electricity, or fire resistant equal to my constitution modifier, which is 0. Well, that's no fun. Oh shit, no, 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 no. If I was going to reorganize my attributes so that I would have 14 in constitution, I would have a constitution modifier of +2. No, yeah. 13. Yeah, I would have constitution modifier +2, so then I could take one of those. What can I take at level 1? So that could work. Because, like, learn to survive in the cold. There we go. I learned to survive in the cold and the fire. Or the electricity. I got electrocuted. I had to live in the grid. In the grid. I fucking got lost in the net. I had to survive on electricity. Oh, spoiled food. Because the thing is, like, screw it. Let's go with that. I'll go with the frickin' spoiled food talent, because I don't have to decide anything else right now. But I do have to... Okay, so then I will... Oh, and now I need the class skills for... Okay, climb, concentration... Craft. I feel like if I wanted to go nanotech, I feel like I needed concentration. Handle animal, intimidate, knowledge, gossip and streetwise, profession, search, speak language. So search, I'm gonna put one rank in search because I can only put one rank in search. Then let's say that I did want to put concentration. Oh yeah, okay, I remember this. I fucking remember concentration being a con skill. I remember concentration being a con skill now. When I did D20 Modern, I think I went on a whole rant about this. Frickin' concentration is a required like 6 ranks in concentration you need for like the con-based things. You don't use concentration for any of them, but concentration is just the only con-based skill. That was the bullshit. That was the bullshit with the concentration skill. I am now suddenly remembering the bullshit with the concentration skill. Where are the advanced classes? $117. Yeah, it'd be nice if we had fucking page numbers on the books. There they are. Yeah, I just suddenly remembered that awful incident. Because I was really confused. I was like, why did they do that? Why do you need concentration to be I'm trying to look what the specific ones were. 171. Yeah, why do you need 6 ranks in concentration to be a daredevil? That's weird. So strange that you would need 6 ranks in concentration to be a daredevil. Or like, why do you need 3 ranks in jump to be a martial artist? It seemed unusual to me. Wasn't there another con class? Soldier, martial artist. Oh yeah, no, martial artist is because martial artist isn't a strength class, it's a speed class. Or is it gunslinger with speed class? I don't remember. But yeah, fucking daredevil. There it is. Bodyguard. Yeah, bodyguard and daredevil both require 6 ranks in concentration because that is the only constitution skill. And like, I was trying to figure it out. I was like, why do these classes require concentration? That's so weird. Do they use concentration? Am I misunderstanding something here? I couldn't figure out if I had done something incorrect, if I was missing something. And it turns out I wasn't. I think one of the was it Agents of Psi? Background, Powers of the Mind, War in the Shadows, Rogue Talents, the media. Oh, that's just fucking Telepath was the Battle Mind. Okay, no, Battle Mind requires 6 ranks in jump. Fucking yeah, I'm remembering the bullshit. I'm remembering the bullshit. I'm remembering the fucking bullshit. Okay. Now, I have to learn how to make a... I'm not going to do that. I am not going to learn how to make a... I'm not going to refresh myself on how to make a stupid wealth bonus check just to wealth bonus check. Now, next, the character is like, ooh, I'm going to go and be science-y. I'm gonna be a science-y person. See, I just rolled a 6. I just rolled a 6 on my hit points. If I rolled an 8 on a d10 and then a 6 on a d6, if I was just picking numbers, if I was picking random numbers for the purpose of a video, I would never have picked those numbers. Because they don't seem reasonable. That seems like, oh, you're just giving yourself extra hit points. But fuck it. 6. This character is gonna have a fuckload of hit points. I might want to go back on my maybe I'll look online, see if I can find an answer on whether or not that hidden laser counts as a weapon. So I might want to just take proficiency in personal firearms. Okay, so now we get 9, 10, 11, 12 skill points. Joy. So one more in search, bringing us up to the requisite 6. What else do I want to put them in? Let's play repair. I can put one in repair. If I was going to do technology and nanotechnology, I'm like super into nanotechnology for no particular reason. Actually, I was going to take the feat at this level, so it makes sense. Data systems. Yeah, so I might just take I might just forgo having an implanted laser and take the basic firearms feat. Well, on the upside, I get to draw a silly laser gun. Maybe. I don't know what the basic firearms are in this version of the game. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't draw a flintlock pistol in the 4th edition video because I thought it would be sillier if I just put in photographic ones. The aesthetics in that video were particularly silly. I will. I'm going to check the other books. The other books might have more information on that. See, this is too obvious. These ski-like feet are too obvious. Okay, so now, though, I am at a second level... I'm at a second level Smart Hero. As a second level Smart Hero, I forgot where that was a tough hero. Are these... Wait. Strong, tough, smart. There we go. So, I think I got a feat at level 2. Level 2, I get a bonus feat. Builder, cautious, combat expertise. Educated, gearhead, improved disarm, improved trip. Iron will, lightning reflexes, meticulous, personal firearms proficiency. I can get that for free. Scavenger, studious, systems familiarity, tech familiarity, advanced, tech familiarity, pre-war, vehicle expert. So now I can take the Okay. Then after you know, having this survival scenario, made the character realize that they had to, you know, be better, you know, and more prepared for going out. So they learned some personal firearms proficiency. There we go. And level 3 feat, I'm really leaning to the nanotech thing, so I might as well just add nanotech. As I said, like, I'm not playing these characters, so sometimes I'm like, oh, I have to make the stats suboptimal to, like, to explain something, and I'm like, ooh, that makes me angry that my character can't be perfect. You know, because Gamma World characters are so often perfect. Years of playing 4th edition and Pathfinder. Like, you don't fucking... If you make your Pathfinder character and you do not know what feat you are taking at level 5, your character is screwed. So at level 1, you're like this... It's like, oh, I have this feat and this ability and this skill. It's like, why? Well, because I need those so that level 5 I can take this feat. And then I will be able to travel through time by sword fighting. I will be able to fight time with a sword. I will slash open time and then just jump through. Oh, I understand why they did it, but it's a little sad that they got rid of the time travel mutation. The time travel mutation was the silliest. Yeah, it's like I don't like that. See, I like it's a thing. Like I understand why people like D&D. I understand why people like Pathfinder. I played Pathfinder for years. I played 4th edition for years. It's fun making a hyper optimized character and, setting them loose on a group of goblins. But like at some point it gets boring. At some point you're like I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to invest that much time in doing something like that. I'm responding to a text message. I realize I should say why I suddenly got very silent, so that people don't think that like the audio of the stream dropped out or something. All right. Oh God, fucking Reddit. God, fuck, like, oh, I'm glad I'm not on Reddit anymore. The amount of time I have seen people going on Reddit and literally asking someone for help with a broken build. Not saying, "Oh, can you help me come up with a cool build?" Literally going onto like the D&D or Pathfinder subreddits and saying, "Hey, can you help me ruin the game? I really think it would be hilarious if I could just ruin the game for everyone else." And everyone else like, "Yeah, sure, cool. Here's what you want to do." Just like certain D&D content creators on YouTube, who once again I won't name, although I do a really good imitation of this particular creator, who does a lot of like shorts that are like, "Ooh, here's how you make a really broken character, provided you misinterpret several of the rules." And also, your DM, like, these horribly broken builds, I feel like the people they are going to hurt the most are inexperienced DMs, because if you are not an experienced DM, you are not familiar with the idea that you can say no. That someone can say, "Oh, I made an Aarakocra monk," and you can say, "Oh, yeah, who told you you could play an Aarakocra?" Like, I'm always reminded of another post that I saw on this one was on the Pathfinder subreddit, of a game master who was like at their wits' end. They were like, please help me. My game is being destroyed by my players." And they're like, "Okay, let's hear it." They're like, "Yeah, so the players are all drow nobles." And like, there's your problem. There's your problem. You don't let players be drow nobles. But it was on the SRD, so obviously that must have meant it was okay. Yeah, because yeah, people are showing up with this like Aarakocra monk build that is designed specifically for picking up creatures, flying up and dropping them, and just ruining someone's time as a DM, and then they're just going, okay, running a game is not fun. It is a miserable, horrible experience where I have to be in an adversarial relationship with people who I thought were my friends. And that is the absolute worst fucking way to play a game. That one, I see what you're saying. Like, the worst was, I mean, it's going to be obvious when I say this, because you will know the creator if you've seen it. Like, a build based around the idea that a halfling monk with the underfoot ability and the repelling fist will be able to enter the same square as another creature and then use repelling fist to shoot them like 10 feet in the air. And it's like, no, that requires a misunderstanding of every single ability involved in that whole situation. Like, when you enter the same square as someone, you are standing in the same 5x5 area. You're not standing underneath their legs. And the only way the repelling fist would shoot someone straight up in the air is if you, like, laid down on the ground underneath them. But a guy makes a YouTube short saying that's how it works. Players go into D&D Beyond and they build their character. And then they show up at the game, they try to do it, and one of two things happen. Either A, 1d6 damage and prone. So that's a little badder. It might have been longer than that. But that said, then one of two things happen. Either A, you have an inexperienced DM who says, "Oh, well, I guess if someone online, if someone whose entire channel is D&D based said that's how the rules work, that must be how they work," and has a bad time, or you have a good DM who knows what they're talking about, and they just say, no, that's not how any of that works. And that is the problem. That is the problem with those freaking channels. Is like, I did hit points there, right? Yeah. And I checked my feats. 9 skill points. I have 9 skill points to spend. Maybe I should put them in... Oh, wait, no, there's no weapon skills. I forgot what game I was playing. Ooh, okay. Now, what if I took speak language? Well, the rulebooks are hard. D&D makes it so easy. You don't have to read the book. Yeah, I'm hitting 4th edition again on their character creator. So here's a story. The character creator, the character builder in D&D 4e was the absolute fucking worst, because it was worse than the it's worse than the Pathfinder OGL, the SRD, because the SRD provides all this content with context. The fucking character builder provided no context for anything. You know, I could put more ranks in that. I'm a rogue scholar now, and I have 4 ranks in profession. I have 6 ranks in profession. I think that gives me another wealth bonus when I level up. I think that steps me next level of wealth. Oh, research. I definitely want to put an extra rank in research. This bitch loves research. Oh, I can put 2 ranks in these because I didn't put any ranks in them at last level. Okay, yeah. Okay, so here's a real story from my game. One player, let's just call them I don't need to give them a fake name. Okay. Shows up at the game. We're playing the game. At one point, he's like, "Oh yeah, I can see in the dark." It's like, "I thought you were a human." It's like, "Oh yeah, I got a thing lets me like play in the dark." I forget what level we were starting at. Yeah, that was normal. Like fourth edition was heavily dependent on magic items, and eventually he like just kept having all these abilities, and we were like, Why do you have all these abilities?" It's like, "Oh, I got this item that lets me do it." It's like, what item?" Like, "Oh, it's the Eye of Vecna." You see, the Eye of Vecna is an artifact. Artifacts are priceless. So instead of like, providing context in the character builder, all of the artifacts were just given a price of 0 to reflect the fact that they could not be bought. So he, who has no idea who the fuck Vecna is, sees this item that like is free and gives you like all these amazing abilities. And he's like, "Wow, that's great. I'd be a fool not to take that." And it was the thing where some people were like, "You're an idiot," and then other people are like, "Yeah, but how would he know? How would he know?" Because the character builder doesn't tell you anywhere. It doesn't tell you, "Ooh, I have 1 point left. Yay. I like, you know what? Let's put a rank in. Yeah, operation systems. We're learning some operations. Oh, I probably should have put more in. Actually, no. Let's fuck operation systems. We're putting one more in craft nanotech because I think we're gonna need that for nanotech crafting. Okay, so that's all skills. That is all skills, all hit points, feats. I don't get another talent until 3rd level, but 3rd level is going to be something else. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I mean, I need to do the stupid wealth thing. So wait. I guess I have to start with my base wealth and then roll the wealth check for level 2 and then roll the wealth check for level 3. And then start my wait, what? Yeah, it was a bad character builder. Because like as I said, it took a very bad like game. Like, let me tell you, uh, an exploit that I used in my incredibly broken character. So in 4th edition, it was, as I said, it was very, very magic item dependent. It was very magic item dependent. So basically, in order for casters to stay on the same level as all the other characters, because now basically everyone had spells, they had to get bonuses to their attacks, and one of the ways the way they got that was they had magic implements like wands, staves, or rods, or orbs. Yeah, rods, staffs, rods, and orbs. And they all had like different abilities, but also imparted, +1 to your attacks and damage, like a magic weapon did. So one of the classes was sword mages. And sword mages used swords as their magic implement. Like, they cast spells with their sword. And it's like, okay, that's a normal thing. Okay, that's fine for the sword mage. But in the character builder, that meant that swords were considered a magical implement. So if you took the implement proficiency feat, you could take a sword as an implement. And if you had a magic sword, if you had like a +1 sword and the implement proficiency feat in swords, that meant that +1 applies to the damage of melee attacks, well, the attacks and damage of melee attacks, and the attacks and damage of spell attacks. So you could, I think it also gave you no, they were all proficiency. Like, that's one I exploited. That's one I exploited to have a warlock who used a sword, a falchion to be specific, because I was able to then only spend my money on one magic item to have like a really powerful sword instead of having to have a powerful sword and a kind of powerful like rod. I was able to cast my spells with my sword and essentially cut one magic item out of what I needed. But like the whole thing is, sword mages were the only classes that were intended to use swords as an implement. But the character builder would let anyone do it. Also, this one isn't the character builder's fault. This is a literal like rule. There was a feat that lets you dual wield implements. Like you could wield, if you had 2 +1 wands, you could use both of them at the same time and get +2 to attack and damage. If they had additional special effects, you could only use one of those at a time, but like the straight up +1, because that was the thing, is every magic item had like a +1, +2, +3, etc. So that was another intentionally broken character I made. Dual wielded a Wand of Missile Mastery and a Master's Wand of Magic Missile. At one point in 4th edition, and I literally started making intentionally broken characters because I was trying to convince our group to, I was trying to convince our group to change to Pathfinder. And one of the ways I did that was, like, I started making kind of, intentionally broken characters to just show how exploitable the system was. Because the more you specialized your character, the more absolutely insane you could go with your specialization. So, originally in 4th edition, Magic Missile required an attack roll, and it did like 1d4 plus intelligence modifier damage, or 2d4 plus intelligence modifier damage. I don't remember. Point is, I forget if it was during the Essentials update or it was like a random, rules errata. They changed Magic Missile to be more, it was an at-will attack power, so you could use it as any time you want, as unlimitedly. They changed it to automatic damage, but it was like 2 plus intelligence modifier damage. Now you might be guessing where I'm going with this particular, broken build. I have an ability, I have a power, I have an attack, I have a spell that deals automatic damage without having to roll. Automatic force damage with one specific spell. So if I focus my entire build around Magic Missile, I can just have a character where I just point at an enemy and say, that guy takes 16 damage. And they do. That was the character. That was the build. Where I was just like, fuck it. I'm going to make an entire character based around Magic Missile. So I took all the feats, all the items that maximized force damage, and then also, Master's Wand of Magic Missile and Wand of Master's Wand of Magic Missile. No, or is it a Staff of Missile Mastery? I think it was a Staff of Missile Mastery and a Master's Wand of Magic Missile. Point is, that was... Also, that character was a Void Soul Genasi... The Elemental guys! Yeah, they're the Elemental fellas. I forget their names. Genasi. I've never known how to pronounce it. I can pronounce Githyanki. That's my limit. Githzerai? No idea if I'm saying that one correct. But Githyanki I can say correctly. But yeah, Void Soul, the Void Soul, now I forgot what they're called. Genasi. We called them Genassis, so I don't know if that's correct or if that was like the silly way we pronounced it. Here was the cool thing about the Void Soul, because they were like, they were like, oh, earth, fire, wind, and water, and then in Dragon Magazine they were like, ooh, we're gonna do additional ones like void and darkness. So I made a Void Soul Genasi, and they had one of my favorite abilities to this day. To this day, one of my favorite abilities I've ever seen in any tabletop role-playing game was for their encounter racial ability was that they could just not exist for a round. Because they were attuned to the void, they could just not exist for a round. It's not, sorry, Twitch chat. It is not, it's not sad to go bowling alone. Bowling is fun, Oh no. Yeah, sure. Well, you can add all the skulls you want. You see, YouTube chat has no idea what I'm talking about here. So on Twitch chat, you can earn channel points. On my channel, they are human skulls. And you can redeem them for things, and one of the things you're allowed to redeem them for is saying a swear. And it will, when you say the swear, I have a text-to-speech voice that will read the swear out. And people are complaining about the fact that I limited it to once per person per stream, because I thought that would be funny if I let them swear, but only do it once per stream. So I put like this big goal where it's like 20,000 points, and if everyone in the Twitch chat donates the 20,000 points total, I will increase it to twice per stream. So they're all trying to unlock an extra swear. I don't believe in their ability to do it. I think Twitch chat's gonna fail. That's right, Twitch chat. What's the budget for the? I don't know. I don't know what your budget is for the arcade. I mean, have fun, but wait, how are you going bowling by yourself? You don't have a car. My Twitch chat is weird. These weirdos. Yeah, well, I mean, this isn't... Oh no, I can't do that. They do a stupid thing. They don't let you, I don't think they let you set up custom rewards for bits. Ooh, I can do that via Streamlabs. Okay, ooh, that's the plan. That's the plan, okay. If extra swear... This is important enough for me to do this. If extra swear is not unlocked, properly, then I will add a stream donation via Streamlabs where you can pay actual money for a second swear. That is my scheme now. Twitch chat. It's okay. Twitch chat deserves it. Twitch chat likes being bullied. I don't know what these things are. Craft nanotech. Okay, this is new, so I'm sure this is fine. Did I finish the character? Okay, that's level 3. I've made most of a character. Oh, I need to shift these around. I forgot. Okay, I'm gonna shift those around, and then I'm gonna call it a stream because it's been like 5 hours. Well, it's been 5 hours and it's been fun. Thanks for, everyone hanging out and doing stream stuff. Uh, yeah, I have to do the wealth and equipment, but that also means I have to like reread and understand the wealth rules from D20 Modern, and I don't want to do that. Besides, I've never actually finished a character on one of these streams. I don't want, I don't want to be having, uh, breaking the trend. The trend of the two of these I've done. Oh yeah, I was looking for the feat. Feats. Nanotech attunement. Okay, so for nanotech attunement, I need wisdom 12 plus. I have wisdom 12 plus. I need constitution 8 minus or 14 plus. So let's no, wait a minute. 12, 13, 14. No, I was gonna put a 13. Yeah, I'll put a 13. I had two 13s, right? Yeah. Let's put a 13 in Constitution. Alright, I'm gonna have to sacrifice one of my 14s. I have to keep 114 in Intelligence because I already did the frickin' math with that. Okay, so Charisma 12. Pure Strength Human, Wisdom 12 plus, Charisma 12 plus. So I gotta put 13 in Wisdom. Okay. So Wisdom 12 plus. Charisma 12 plus. Constitution 14 plus. And then I've got I've got 8 strength and 9 dexterity. Well, I mean, I guess it's good that I'm building this character to be a nanotech aficionado because they are sucks at everything else. Stupid constitution bonus. If only I had a constitution penalty, I would be able to. Yeah. Now I get to do that thing in the video where, like, I make the character really, really suboptimal. And everyone's like, why the fuck did you make the character so suboptimal? And then it turns out that, because of that. Yeah, Constitution. No. See. Actually, yeah, I guess we got 12. Is 12 charisma really good nerd stats? I mean, nerds aren't very charismatic. They're like, hello there. Actually, you see, actually, the exact point that you already made, but phrased slightly differently. I'll just say it life. All right. Well, I mean, if you feel comfortable spending $20 at the arcade, then I guess that you can do that. You can do that for a at the arcade. I don't think I ever spent $20 at the arcade. But of course, I don't know. I don't know I don't know how expensive the arcade you're going to is. The arcade I used to go to, like, all the games for 1 quarter because it was awesome. Friggin' debate club. I'll be dead seriously. I have noticed that, like, people who are actually the people I knew who actually were on, like, the debate team, are actually easier to argue with because they have, like, pride in not making bad arguments. A lot of people, like, they don't have enough pride to avoid making a bad argument. They'll be like, oh, winning the argument is what's important, not like not being like good. And I find that people who actually like learn proper debate, like, they won't let themselves do it. Well, the arcade I went to, it was around until like a couple years ago. It was like a not great, but kind of crummy old arcade on the pier. The games were not new. I don't think there was a single game in there that was less than 10 years old. They had a Pong machine. Like they had a functioning original like dedicated Pong cabinet. They had Ghost Town, which is like my favorite mechanical arcade game. I've never seen it anywhere else. So I like it's at a point now where like I guess I have to become like rich and famous. Not just rich, so that I can buy my own Ghost Town arcade cabinet, so that I can play it whenever I want. All right, it's fucking 9:14, and I'm hungry, and I have a pizza. I have a pizza waiting for me, so I'm gonna push this button. All right, I'm gonna push this button, and now I'm still looking down. There we go. Hey, yeah. What's up, chat? All right, chat. Oh yeah, I forgot the freaking YouTube chat constantly shuts itself off. I'm using a different system to import these chats. I don't have. I have one is a browser source and one is a window capture. The window capture is working. The browser source is not. It resets whenever you leave the scene. It's annoying. I gotta remember to put head pats for chat back on before my next stream on Twitch. But yes, that's it for this stream because I want to go and eat my pizza. It's a spicy Italian pizza from California Pizza Kitchen. Not sure if y'all are aware of this. If you order an entree at California Pizza Kitchen, they will give you they'll let you order like a pizza, like I think like a medium pizza, to go, like an uncooked pizza that you can cook at home for like $5. So like if you're going to California Pizza Kitchen, you get that. But also like if you got like a friend who's going to California Pizza Kitchen, you're like, hey, here's $5, just bring me back a pizza, and they can do it. Because that's how much a freaking frozen pizza at the grocery store costs these days. So you can get a good pizza for that much money. I was about to say I'm very picky about my pizzas. No, I'm not. The only reason I'm not eating a $5 hot and ready from Little Caesars is it's out of range. Anyway, so thank you for stopping by, joining me here on the internet. I'm not going to make any decisions as of right now. But it does seem like YouTube chat's going to be YouTube is a bit more active. There's long points of like no one in Twitch chat. Like between 6 and 9, there were no comments in Twitch chat, and there were only like 2 or 3 viewers. Versus, I'm like pulling in double digits on YouTube. So the next one of these I might do exclusively on YouTube instead of simulcast on Twitch. Oh shit, I'm not supposed to say that. Okay, hopefully I don't get in trouble for saying that. Twitch has some weird rules about what you are and are not allowed to say. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But like, if you want to watch me like draw pictures and like work on graphics for the videos and edit, I do editing sometimes. You can follow me on Twitch. There's a link somewhere, probably. Because like I said, those are all just like unplanned. Like I'm gonna get to work. I might as well just like stream it and like see who wants to stop by and hang out. And I don't want So I do it on Twitch instead of YouTube, because on YouTube, you know, it's more of an event. It's more of like, I'm gonna schedule a stream and we're gonna do it. We're gonna hang out. It's gonna be a whole event. I have done some basic, I don't know. So I might do more streaming on YouTube. I'll definitely do more streaming on Twitch. But like, that is my primary place, because that is the drop in, push a button, and start streaming location. Sorry. First of all, I'd like to have a second. So yeah, thank you everyone who stopped by. You know, thanks for joining me here on the internet. Don't forget to watch the Gamma World 5th edition video coming out this Sunday. I think. I'm pretty sure it's this Sunday. I hope it's this Sunday. If it doesn't come out this Sunday, something has gone wrong, because I've uploaded it and I have scheduled it for this Sunday. So it should come out this Sunday. And I will see you, you know, probably at some point in the future. I'm not stalling, you're stalling. Okay, yeah, I will see you all next time. Once again, big thanks for stopping by, YouTube chat, Twitch chat. It's been great having you here. Always glad to see people in the chat. Am I still streaming on YouTube? I feel like I shouldn't be able to. Okay, that's weird. Hi YouTube. Okay, now that Twitch is out of the way, jumping back in. I'm probably I might start doing the character creation streams just exclusively on YouTube, so I don't have to pay attention to two chats. Also, I did legitimately check in to see if I was still streaming on YouTube, because I'm using a plugin for OBS with multiple outfits. And apparently, I was under the impression that I needed to start the stream on the main source and then start the second source. But apparently I don't. Alright, so actual bye for realsies this time.